Okay.
Alright, so here goes the Dragon Quest 3 run. Start the timer, there we go.
日本の皆さん何でもいいんで、日本語わかる皆さん何でもいいんで、4文字の言葉お願いします。特にないか、じゃあアメリカにしとくか。アメリカ。
Alright.
No long manage.
Okay, so here we are starting out in Dragon Quest 3. So, again, this is going to be a no manipulation and no shopping run. We start off this game just the hero waking up on his 16th birthday. His mother tells him that the king wants to talk to him, so we're going to head off to the king to tell him that we want to go off on an adventure and try to find what happened to our father Ortega. And the king tells him, that sounds great. Your enemy is going to be the archfiend Baramos, who Ortega was off looking for too. He tells you to go recruit some friends and go find him.
Yeah, this is the Famicom version, Dragon Quest 3, so rarely seen in the Dragon Quest speedrun community, just totally overshadowed by Super Famicom.
Fighter.
Now the no shopping, as far as I know, is just a restriction to make it kind of a challenge category for him. So we're gonna have to see some strats to get around having to buy stuff like, there's certain items that you need to buy to complete this. There's also just, it's gonna restrict what equipment is available. So he's gonna either need more levels or open more treasure chests or get item drops off of monsters that you wouldn't normally need. So throughout this run, we're gonna see how that affects things.
Yeah, should be interesting. We are starting in the pretty conventional way here, recruiting our party members and bringing them together. It'll be interesting to see what party Crimson decides to go with. I'm not familiar with his route, so could be interesting. I can imagine that you might want to take advantage of certain character attributes that you wouldn't have normally, just knowing that you have to rely on equipment that you get out of chests and you can't go shopping, for example. So maybe you're going to want fighters who have a high critical hit rate or more things like that, magic users.
Yeah. Yeah, see, looks like he's starting with a fighter, pilgrim, and a mage. Oh, he's actually taking the stock soldier out of here, though he didn't make a mage, so he must be coming back for that later. And then, of course, he made the merchant, which we'll need much later in the run, just to progress a plot trigger to get the yellow orb. Yeah, there are pretty significant speed differences between all the versions. Famicom versus NES, Japanese would be a little bit faster, though not like significantly as much as some other games, just because of the battle speed and message speed 8 in battle. The text moves so fast on English, the text prints out instantly.
Yeah, this is still the Famicom version of Dragon Quest III versus Super Famicom is definitely a much slower version too. You can just tell that things go by quite a bit slower. I think the world record is over an hour difference, Famicom versus Super Famicom.
Yeah. Yeah, Super Famicoms are just really difficult to even compare to NES because of how different they are.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting challenge run with the no shopping, especially to see how much we're relying on luck from the monster drops. When I'm thinking about this speedrun, I'm really thinking about how many times is relying on that going to be really critical to move forward. There's the really obvious one, which is the hide herb or the invisibility herb.
Right.
I'm not sure if there are any others that are extremely critical to be able to move forward, but we'll find out.
Yeah, Crimson's submission information for this mentioned 2 ways to get around having to get the invisibility herb. I'm not sure which one he's going to go for, but he mentioned there's a witch enemy that drops it at a 1 in 64 drop chance, or you can grind a mage all the way up to level 33 to learn the invisible spell. So, it's those kind of things that we might be having to experience here.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I think it's only the old hag, which is the stronger witch enemy, that drops it.
Yeah, I think it's the one that casts Limbo. Or they might both cast it and the other one's rarer. I've looked it up a couple of times, but...
No
yeah, the witch has it, but
shopping.
it's 1 in 256, with the old hag who has
But
Limbo and Firebeam spam is 1 in 64.
INN and
Yeah, I saw conflicting
Healing
information
House.
about the witch, whether she dropped the hider or whether she dropped the a luck seed.
Yes.
Oh. Which doctor drops Luxseed?
Maybe it was a transposition. They got it mixed up. There are a couple things like that that are wrong in some of the initial monster information that came with the original NES cartridge, I remember. There was a different one that showed that the Iron Shield was cursed.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they just sell it in every town, huh?
Oh my god.
I think the case with that one was that it had copied over the text, like the information text from a different shield item which was cursed. I can't remember what that item was. Yeah, hard to believe you can't trust all the information that got printed with the game.
You know? Then a lot of that stuff made its way onto internet sites and then never really got corrected. Some of that's still out there.
Okay.
So I saw the party reordered probably after characters leveled up. Just to put the most durable character in the lead. Well, looks like all those characters have hit level 2. The hero in this game takes quite a while to hit level 2 compared to everybody else. He needs almost twice as much XP as everybody else.
Alright, looks like we've gotten all the levels we initially need and start going through the first dungeon.
This pilgrim, we are very, very weak. ソウル弱いね。
So still trying to speed through the beginning of the game pretty quickly, which isn't too surprising. You're not usually loading up on a ton of equipment at the very start, because you don't have very much money anyway. So it's usually kind of a mad dash to get to the Thief's Key. and get over to Romilly.
HP ゼロ。Oh no.
Sorry about my dog. He just looked out the window and saw a lawn ornament I put out there and didn't recognize it in the dark. He saw me put it there. He knew what it was. He was out there when I did it, but then just, I guess without the sun up, didn't recognize it.
I just spent the last 20 minutes before we got started playing with my dog so that he would hopefully go to sleep.
And that's the strat.
Yeah, we'll find out if it worked.
My dog's used to sleeping all afternoon and then waking up when I get off work, so this is prime hours for him.
Yeah, pretty much the same. This is almost always when I would just be out walking the dog, so... Fortunately, we threw the tennis ball several times, so maybe it's enough.
Yep. Certainly with long speedruns, whether you're playing them or commentating them, there's work to do outside of the run to make sure that you can get through it.
Yep, and you can see Crimson mostly taking fights here, not trying to run from too many. I think he's just really trying to make sure he gets his experience early. Because
without buying any armor, he's gonna want some levels so that he's got casts of heal, because he can't buy armor, he can't buy herbs.
That's right. And I think that the run chance in this game, I think, is not as bad as it is in Super Famicom, right? I think it's the same as it is in Dragon Warrior 4.
Yeah, correct. So it's 50% first time, 50 the second time, 75 then 100% the third time. Whereas on SFC, it's only a 25% chance to run your first try. It's really not great. Try to avoid running in that one unless you have to, unless you come up against something really nasty.
Right, so that's a pretty major difference between these runs is if you do need to run away from a fight, you have a lot better chance of making it out alive in this version versus SFC.
Get 旅人の服.
And if you see, he's also avoiding using that parry fight glitch, where in this game, if you hit parry and then you back over your command and pick another command, you'll still take half damage from the whole fight. So it seems that is banned in this category as well.
I think I saw him do that in a fight, actually. I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, he's doing it right here.
Oh, okay. I must be mistaken. He must have just skipped it because there was only one monster there.
Yeah, I think he's skipping it when he's safe and just wants to finish the fight out, but yeah, with these All Mirage Horn Bunny enemies,
Nice!
he's playing it safe.
Nice, Rick! Zoom attack, zoom attack, zoom
Makes
attack.
sense though. I mean, it makes doing these runs on NES and Famicom way safer than they would be otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried challenge playthroughs of this game without doing it, and it's much rougher.
Yeah, nothing like being able to increase the defense of your party members most likely to take physical attacks by 2x.
Yeah, there was one challenge run I did of this where I was playing the game with 4 wizards, and Baramos would not have been possible without it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think that with the targeting in this game, you really rarely see the back character get targeted by normal physical attacks, unless it's one of those monsters that has like a special targeting scheme.
Yeah. I don't know the odds of this game off the top of my head, but it's always 10% or less. Some games it's like 1%.
Yeah, I think this is one of those ones where it's really low, like closer to 1% than it is to anything else.
Give me
it's about 1%,
Wingo Wyvern.
Hold up here.
I can tell you no game I've played has it felt like 1%, but in games I've played I've been told it is 1%.
Right. Yeah, and it's one of those things where they definitely programmed plenty of monsters to have abilities that will still strike the character in the back, so it doesn't matter that much overall. And of course, magic spells don't care. They'll just go wherever they want.
Arzahat.
So yeah, through the cave, we're into the tower here. Tower of Najima. And the whole idea is to grab that Thieves' Key. I'm not really sure if there's much else that's useful to grab in here. We'll definitely be paying more attention to the kind of treasure that can be picked up than we might normally, because with no shopping, Crimson's probably going to pick up any useful item he can get his hands on.
Yeah, well, that was a leather hat there, which is 2 points of defense. Not the most useful item, but you can get what you can get. Long 2 points of defense will matter in the long run.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's pretty funny, because in some of the other speedruns, I'm used to seeing leather hat and being like, okay, we'll sell that for about 40 gold.
Yeah,
But not not today.
No thanks, don't have!
For a chest that had a leather hat in it, I probably wouldn't pick it up.
Yeah, only right. It's really only useful in those parts of the run where you need that to be able to take an extra in or revive Bray when you need him to come back to fight Metal Slimes.
Yeah. I am actually not listening to Crimson's audio because the Discord's coming through his stream right now. If we're talking over him too much, we could probably get it flipped so that it's coming, I'm capturing it on my end.
Might be a good idea, yeah. I'm also not listening to Crimson because I'll just hear my own voice a few seconds later.
Yeah. Another level, and someone's poison. That's gonna be really annoying this early on. I don't know what level Pilgrim learns Antidote in this game, but I think it's like past level 10, and can't buy Antidote herbs. He could go walk all the way to the priest and get rid of it, but he's probably just dealing with it until he gets out of this dungeon.
Yeah, most likely. At least he's not on the challenge run where you don't spend any money.
Yeah.
And then poison would be a much bigger deal.
I wasn't sure until he used it in earlier how much the no shopping extended to things like inns and the priest, but yeah, early on in Reeve he did.
Yeah, it would be a totally different category if you couldn't use the inn or the revives or detoxicates.
That might be a solo hero category.
目標ってなんで言えばいいんだ。レベル5目標って言いたいんだけど。
Nice to get some more animators in the DQRTA Marathon.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. You can get a free heal from Mom, but it's just kind of a permadeath run where if somebody dies, they're gone.
Yeah, unless you're just willing to reset over and over, it is probably turning into solo hero pretty quick.
Kill a ship anyway, and then you can get world leaves.
Yeah, bring everyone back after you get the boat.
Chipski.
Yeah, that poison is definitely being an irritation here, though. It's funny how poison is one of those things that does not scale at all, and it's just really, really painful in the early game, and later on, because it's still just doing the same 1 damage every 4 steps, it's almost negligible toward the end. But then you also see all the poison and monsters kind of front-loaded in pretty much all the early Dragon Warrior games, honestly.
I turn up Crimson's noise a little bit on my headset, and I hear him reacting to a second character getting poisoned. Heals 3 MP in this one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So he's got 4 casts of it still, but he's about to have to use a couple of them. It's almost to the top, though. He just needs to get in this room south of him and get to the staircase. I haven't really talked about any of the enemies so far, but none of them I think he's encountered have had really special abilities other than the Bapples, which can poison you. Maybe another enemy or so that can poison you. I don't think so this early, though. Oh, these moths can cast Surround.
Yeah, I was gonna say the butterflies can.
Yeah. If they're by themselves, it's still not a huge deal, though, because they don't do much damage on their own, and they've got really low HP. But moths and Bapples, I can see why he would run from them.
Right, and I think that this has the earlier Surround formula where it makes you miss 75% of the time.
Yeah, maybe.
Bingo Wyvern. In treasure box. Treasure box.
He's still going. I wonder if there's another chest in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to pull up my dungeon maps for some of these chests that you never think about.
Oh no! Help!
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, there is a Wing of Wyvern in here, that's right. I remember that one.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, that makes sense. You couldn't have bought one earlier.
Wyvern!
One good thing about this run, though, is that if you die and lose your gold, as long as you can revive the team, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it matters almost not at all. I mean, how much gold do you have to lose before it's actually...
This swap.
His highest level is 4, so, you know, as long as he's got 60 gold, he can revive. We'll find out if he has 60 gold.
Or will. And since this is the Famicom version, you can see the coffins when the characters are dead instead of the ghosts.
Yeah.
Using INN and Healing House.
114 gold. Yeah, we're safe.
Okay. Not much of a safety buffer if he levels up at all before his next death, though.
Yeah, it is an interesting thing about the route having to rely totally on either gold you pick up from chests or gold from fights, since you can't sell any of the nice equipment you pick up.
Yeah.
AGI sheet and leaf.
Alright, well, too bad, got sent back, but
スバタネと約束。
party is stronger now, and
Yeah.
everyone has MP again. At least the two characters in the party who get MP.
Nice HP.
Curious how long this soldier's gonna stick around until he swaps it with the mage that he made.
Yeah, not too long. I'm sure it's gonna outgrow the equipment pretty soon. Makes sense to kind of use the default for the very beginning of the game, but
Yeah.
unless you're picking up some really nice stuff the whole way, it's probably gonna be better to rely on magic pretty soon here.
危ないな。渡しておこう。誤爆しそうだ。
Okay. Yep, he's going to grab the chests in here. So this is an herb and an agility seed.
Use the agility seed on the pilgrim.
And yeah, every medical herb is probably much more precious than we're used to thinking of them.
Give me wink. No.
Alright, so now we're back in Reeve. Now we can use the thief key we got out of the tower to get the next item we need to progress our quest, which is a magic ball from this guy. He just kind of unceremoniously throws it at you. And
Ori
you have to open up a wall
is
and Eastern
Vamos
Use it to
and
just blow
Zoma.
up the wall.
Healing herb. Medical herb. All medical herb in Vamos, Anzo. Ah, めんどくせえ。終わるかな、これ。
Yeah, so the cave we're going to doesn't have a lot of treasure in it. It's one of those ones that's really a maze, if you remember it from any version of this game. It's really difficult to figure out the way through, unless you know the way through. But one of the items that is in here that is actually picked up in most speedruns is the magic knife. And I'm sure Crimson's going to be picking that up.
Usually if you grab it, it's for the 150 gold, but I'm sure yeah, it's going to be a good attack boost over anyone who puts it on.
Please. Give me medical heart.
This zone over here, I believe, has more babbles in it, so he's going to be hoping that he doesn't get poisoned there. I would imagine go back to town if anybody gets poisoned this early.
Probably. It's a long walk to go, for sure.
Yeah. There's also rarely healers that show up, so they're just a heal slime that can heal themselves. I remember them being worth a decent amount in this game, but they're kind of hard to kill without any equipment.
Yeah, definitely would be. Froggers aren't too bad, 15 experience each. But yeah, it's like, I think healers are like twice as much or something. So if you can take him out.
Let's go!
Yeah, he's just, he's running, yeah. It's just too easy to get stuck in that fight.
No magician, no magician, no magician.
Got through the wall. Now, yeah, like Anatoly was saying, you can see all these offshoots here are pretty much all just dead ends with no chests or anything interesting in them. I think there's 2 treasure chests in this cave. I don't know what's in the other one.
It's just an antidote, which might be valuable for Crimson. You might go pick it up.
Yeah.
It's actually not too out of the way either. He just takes this left path up the top. Nope, he's skipping it.
A safety. Okay.
So, the 2 enemies that usually cause you the most trouble in here, though today there's going to be 3 because of the babbles, are the magicians, which usually show up in a big group and they like to cast blaze on you. Though parry fighting helps with that a lot, but
Level
also
5.
the anteaters in here, they also like to show up in big groups, and when they do, they will all attack the same character, and they will attack the same character over and over until it dies. So he's probably gonna run if he sees those, and parry fighting probably, very possibly won't save him. If he fails to run twice, he'll definitely lose somebody.
Oh no! あー、一番後ろ
Not
だ
sure what it is that Crimson is chanting, but he doesn't seem to have found it.
出て
I wonder if he's looking for a early drop from something here.
マジックナイフ
Okay. Made it to the knife.
All right. So
Passing
far,
some stuff around. The pilgrim is getting the hero's sword, and the hero is equipping the magic knife. So, if I remember right, that's like a +5 attack boost for both of them. Maybe 6 from club to copper sword, and then I think 5 from copper sword to the knife.
ナイスナイスナイスいけナイス
yeah,
です
really nice upgrade. Probably gonna be measuring some progress by when we can get to the next weapon out of the treasure chest. Especially just thinking about the heroes' upgrades throughout the run.
Yeah, a few minutes ago, I actually noticed magic knife is a split on the screen. So,
Oh, yeah?
considers that to be more important than making it the Romilly.
ネク
And
ス
then
ト
the
メ
next
ニ
split
メ
we'll
ニ
talk
バ
about
ブ
when
ル
we get
ゾ
to recognizable
ーン
from runs of this on the NES.
スニークスニークスニークスニーク
Yep.
オッケー
Caterpillar just trying to get away from. Caterpillars will cast increase on themselves. So, probably not a fight that's very interesting.
And they've also just got a lot of base defense and really high base HP for this point. They've got like 40 HP,
Mm-hmm.
and probably only his hero can hurt it.
Fighting the anteaters.
Like, yeah.
Guess maybe he's far enough through the dungeon now that figures he may as well get the experience.
Yeah. Looks like they're all hitting his hero, and his hero can actually take it.
Yeah, not bad.
But yeah,
Still
you'll
at a
notice
heal
that he's
spell.
only parrying with the hero because he knows they're all going to attack the hero. They'll never change their target.
ふぅラストワン
Right? He's
Sneak,
completely out of resources, but he's pretty
sneak.
much made it. He could get an overworld
スニーク
encounter.
スニーク
but-
スニーク
Yeah, it's funny how this very short walk to the castle is sometimes stressful just because of how depleted you are at this point.
Yeah.
オッケー
Hell, I might have changed it.
No,
Oh,
just caterpillars.
caterpillars. That's fine. It's not like they paralyze you like in Builders.
Yeah, Builders has the worst version of caterpillars.
You
That
even
mission-
touch the things.
Yeah, there's the mission where you have to take out the caterpillar hives, and they just keep paralyzing you and spawning.
Yeah. And there's grass everywhere that paralyzes you
セ
too.
ーフティーセーフノーノーノ
Alright, so we're talking to the King of Romilly. We're gonna find out about a quest here where, despite the King's sprite, apparently the thief Kandar has stolen the crown from the King of Romilly and he wants you to go get it back. There's really no reason to do that in this version. So if he fights Kandar, it's probably because he's doing all quests or
ノー
something.
ショッピング yes
Yep, I see the splits go, I think straight to Kandar too, although there might be sub-splits I can't see.
Yeah.
But, and this is familiar to anyone who speedruns NES Dragon Warrior games. It's walking on the castle to pass the day-night cycle.
Yep. This makes sense. He's gonna go, get the poison needle from Kazav up here, and then trade the soldier for a wizard and give it that poison needle, so you can go.
yes
Right.
ポイズンヒーローポイズンヒーローポイズン
Makes
ヒーロ
perfect
ー
sense. This is a estimate for this run is about 9 hours. So, yeah, get comfy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching sunrise. These future pups are pretty nasty if you're actually trying to fight and they're in the battle, because they cast slow, and that lowers your agility to 0, which in this game means dextering, if you're fighting, you're guaranteed to go last after all the enemies.
Yeah, does slow completely remove your agility down to 0, or?
Yeah. And
So
I don't know if it can even miss in this game.
Hmm. Yeah, because agility, it's, I mean, similar to so many Dragon
Get
Quest
poison
games.
needle.
When it comes to turn order, is just kind of a suggestion. I think it takes your agility stat, and then it can be, your initiative is anywhere between 25%
And
100% of that.
Yep.
This swap.
Yeah, he's still out there. Oh, Death Warp. I just heard him say that.
Yeah, this definitely looks like he's setting up for Death Warp.
Oh
He's probably going back so he can trade out the players now.
no! Serious mistake!
Ooh.
Oh no!
Yeah, or he's doing something else, but yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense if he's coming back to Romilly.
No, he's saying, oh no, oh no.
Oops.
歩いて帰る。
Okay. Well, it's gonna take a few minutes to recover this one.
I don't know how many wings he has right now. He'll have to use at least one.
I think we've only seen the one wing at all, because just the one in the cave to the tower.
Well, that's the case. He's got to wing back over there, get the wizard, grind up enough gold so that he can revive after another Death Warp, and then Death Warp again.
Yep, just gonna go back and forth. Hopefully he still has that wing. I don't think he's used it. Otherwise, we're walking home. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Alright, you thought this cave was confusing to go through the right way. We'll see how confusing it is to go back.
Might be easier. You could jump in that hole that's right by the first staircase.
That's true. The holes are going to help you instead of slow you down. Yeah, not interested in fighting anteaters anymore. I guess it's one nice thing is he was quite a bit ahead of his splits when he got to the magic knife. So even with this setback, he's actually not really going to be that far behind his plan. Because he was 6 minutes ahead when he grabbed that magic knife. And probably going to be close to what this is going to take when it's all said and done. Yeah, I think he really is trying to avoid getting poisoned. So, we see Babbles, we're gonna fight him.
He has up to 6 casts to heal. This early section might be a good time to mention that how HP and MP works when you level up. So when you gain intelligence or vitality, your MP or HP respectively will go up by double that amount plus or minus 2. So there's actually a lot of randomness to it. And early on, when you're getting lower intelligence and vitality gains, it can be obnoxious if you're getting those negative rolls where your intelligence goes up by 1, but your magic doesn't go up at all.
Yeah, it's really significant, and it's also have the irony of some of the only items that are going to be accessible to Crimson are going to be stat seeds, but because of how stat growth works in this game, you're kind of decentivized to using those.
Yeah, and some of them are just poison. Like if you use an intelligence seed or a vitality seed, you don't gain any magic or HP off of it, and it discourages your character from gaining more intelligence and vitality as they level up. So it actually hurts you.
Yep, one of those things that you're always excited to find playing casually, but it turned out that anytime you increase those stats, you were only hurting yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
No running from the slimes. This game does have the mechanic where if you are high enough level over the monsters you're fighting, you get the automatic run, but it's pretty significant. I don't think you could get any automatic runs until you're at least level 10 or 11.
I think that's right. I think it's 5 for repel, 10 for running, or maybe the other way around. Actually, I think it's the other way around. So maybe 6 or 7 you could run from enemies here.
Yeah, I can't remember. I remember the plus 10 level for something. I can't remember for sure if it was running or repel.
Yeah. I remember in the Dragon Warrior 3 hard type hack when I was running that, repel apparently worked in dungeons for some reason, and I was repelling the pyramid when I was 5 or 10 levels above it. Just grabbing the golden claw with no consequence.
Oh, that must be nice.
Oh yeah.
It's fine, that basically happened to Mr. Holmes in his Dragon Warrior 2 run in the marathon when he dropped into the Hork pit to grab the life crest and ran into 0 Horks.
Insane. I've never gone more than 3 steps without getting a fight down there.
Poison Needle and 旅人の服。
Alright.
So yeah, we ditched the warrior because that was just the stock warrior that starts out in the party when you start. Then we pulled out the mage that you made and gave it the poison needle. Didn't see what armor, but probably somebody's clothes or traveler's clothes. Just moving some other stuff around. I see he moved the herb onto the pilgrim, and then moved it back to the hero. Must be just to reorder stuff to get his inventory in the order he wants it.
Yeah, maybe also reviewing how much stuff he's got left. Definitely not a lot of items overall for him to manage at this point.
Bookmark change. Respawn change.
Okay, resetting his his save point here. Although I wonder if he would not want to... I mean, he must want to have this be where he returns to.
One try bomb crag.
Okay.
No rank magic.
And then, yeah, winging back to the other side now. Alright, so at this point I think he's gonna start going for the bomb crag grind.
He's heading that way. So the idea is to find an encounter over here in this area that's kind of like the Final Fantasy Peninsula of Power. You find the enemies that are usually around the world tree in these three vertical columns, basically. And you're looking for either an encounter of 3 bomb crags or 4 bomb crags and nothing else.
Next
bomb crags
round.
will not attack you unless you knock them under a quarter of their HP, but their maximum HP is 500. And the wizard is poking them with a poison needle for 1 damage each. I would kind of love to see it if bomb crag exploded on somebody, because that would mean that you hit them 250 times minimum without getting the 1 in 8 critical hit chance. But as far as I know, it's never happened to anyone.
Yeah, we'll make sure to count the damage to see if we get close to that.
Oh, nice round.
I've seen like 30 to 40 plus hits without.
Oh,
not
nice!
200.
Nice
Sure, that's
one!
just like fighting the trap box in DQ8.
No rank magic.
It looks like he's killing off his lead character here, the fighter.
Yep, so basically, yeah, we're going to try to make this safe for the party members he's going to keep alive, who he wants to funnel the experience over to. And then, yeah, we'll just be going for the 1 in 8 poison needle. Oh, got one.
Looks like Hero and Wizard are going to split the XP. Which I think it is like 800 XP. It's normally enough to get everyone to level 7 to 8 if they're like level 1 to 3. So they'll probably be getting closer to 9 to 10 on these 2 characters.
Yeah, it'll be a huge gain from all of these. The monster we saw in the last battle was the old hag that drops the invisibility herb.
It's true. Can't believe he didn't go for it. Could get it
I know.
early, get it out of the way.
Definitely could have won that fight.
Hey, he's got the poison needle.
Yeah, and 22 max HP.
Yeah, and turn order is a suggestion. He could probably have gone first.
Alright, nice progress through the fight already, though. 2 of them gone is pretty good.
Yeah, so like I said, it's a 1 in 8 chance when you poke them, so on average, this is going to take 32 turns to kill them all, but he's ahead of that, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. He got the first one, I think, on round 2, and only a couple more tries to get the next. Bomb Crag number 4. A little bit harder to find the weak point.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. But yeah,
Okay.
him getting this encounter, because this is actually not the easiest encounter to find. Him getting it so quickly is gonna be a nice time save. 1,320 experience. It's basically a metal slime.
There we go, yeah. So one nice thing he'll get off of this is the return spell for his hero. So at this point it doesn't matter too much, I guess, where he's saved his game at, because he can cast return to get out of there.
Definitely a relief to get that so quickly, and yeah, now finally have some decent levels on a couple characters. And we get about 2 minutes of level ups for the wizard here in the back.
Okay, return.
Alright, all the way up to level 9. Quick heal.
Nice
Make sure he can get home
run!
safely, and then once he uses the inn, gets his MP refilled, it'll be a lot easier to get around. I also got some nice gold from that fight, so not quite as stressed about reviving our party members anymore.
Oh, yeah, that was another nice thing of killing bomb crags way back in the day. So you could go buy some chainmail for people for the pyramid.
Yep. Today we're just happy to have party members alive instead of dragging coffins around.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if he's gonna try to get another one of those, or if he's just gonna move on.
Next 2 sets.
Oh, maybe he's gonna switch back to the soldier? No. Not sure what that was.
Saving the game. Faster than talking to the king.
Oh, it's just the save, I see, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, going back for more. Alright, so... wants at least one more of those bomb crag fights. Fortunately, the second one's a little bit easier because you just have a better chance of surviving long enough to see the bomb crags. Still don't think he wants this fight, though. Here we get the fake
Next
Kandars. I think those are
round.
called Avengers in the NES version.
3.
Avenger sounds right. There's like 4 or 5 different colors of Kandar enemies.
Yeah. Just goes to show he is wearing more than just a mask and a underwear. He's wearing a full bodysuit. There's different colors.
Okay. Oh no.
Yep, just a bunch of these guys now. Where'd all the bomb crags go? Just resetting on the run fail there. Makes sense. It's really quick to get back. So yeah, we haven't really talked about the RNG in this game, but you can see he actually did a change there to the message speed before coming back, and I think that's because he wants to make sure he's not getting the same RNG, which is pretty easy to get on some of these, the first 3 Dragon Quest games on NES and Famicom. One-step encounters.
These guys aren't too bad compared to all the other enemies around here.
Yep. I think they hadn't introduced the buffer after a battle yet in this one, right? They introduced that in 4.
Yeah, I believe so. Not that it's much of a buffer in 4. But yeah, I think your first step, you're still normal chance to get an encounter in this game.
Yeah, one of those things that feels particularly brutal when you go back and play 2 and 3 on NES or Famicom.
Oh
In
no.
1, it's fine because you're probably grinding anyway.
Yeah, you need the experience, so you're not really complaining. What else are you doing? Yeah, just keep getting those Avengers and not being able to run.
Yeah, you're right. He's changing the message speed on that second file to seed the RNG so that he gets something different from last time.
Yeah, one of those things that's fun about trying to run this game in particular is you're trying to find something that works for you, and in a no manip run, really all you're doing is just trying to make sure you get something different.
Yeah. There's been some debate as to how you should run this game if you don't want to fully manipulate it all, because it's just so easy to manipulate, even on accident, that usually Air Kicks runs it single segment. You got this fight twice in a row.
Yeah, we just keep seeing those guys.
But yeah, running this game single segment means you can't even save the game to, protect with this, and when Air Kicks is doing it, he usually loses his run to Bomb Crag Grind, if not before, because it's just
Nice one!
run out of money and can't revive eventually.
Alright, here they are.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that actually, even though it felt like it took a few minutes, this is really not too bad for finding the encounter.
Yeah, he's losing some time on his splits, but I think he must have had like good luck in his PBs comparing against. Looks like Wizard and Pilgrim are gonna get the XP this time.
Not getting quite as lucky with the Poison Needle proc this time. But we'll get there eventually.
It's interesting that instead of pressing down twice to parry, he's finding it faster to attack one of his dead characters with the Pilgrim to waste the turn.
Yeah, may as well, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if the text is also faster.
Oh, it probably is. Yeah, that makes sense. It is very quick. One down, 3 to go. We're not coming too close to taking 255 HP off of one yet. Do you think the Bomb Crags have fully assessed the situation yet?
Well, they're still going for it. It's probably going to take them 250 to 375 turns at this rate to
Yes.
finish their assessment and finally decide to explode. And I don't think they're gonna live that long.
Wow, still really fast to get through that.
Yeah.
Really nice luck with the poison needle procs. Definitely less than 32 rounds. Here you can see the experience curve
walk.
definitely coming into play, where first time
Sneaking,
with it being
sneaking.
about 8 levels, and does the fight again, we get 1 level.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I think the wizard's like 1 or 2 levels off of 2 levels off of learning return itself. So he's gonna walk here or wipe.
Fortunately, not quite as big a deal as it used to be.
Yeah. He's probably still got a few hundred gold on him after that death.
Next, 3 bomb crack.
Yeah, I think we can spare 20 gold to revive. Not gonna be an issue. Yeah, even just 90 for the higher level characters, so plenty of money.
I think I heard that we're going for a third set of bomb crags.
Yeah, it makes sense. He hasn't hit his bomb crag split yet.
Yeah. He must have had really good luck if he had 3 fights in his PB in like 11 minutes ago. Or...
Yeah, he must have, because, yeah, the save mistake and having to correct that probably set him back about 5 or 6 minutes, but...
Oh, that's true.
Still would have been really fast. Probably just ran into the second group a lot faster than he did for that one, just barely.
Yeah. So I guess earlier he actually just transferred that agility seed to his pilgrim, and there he used it.
Red Boon.
Interesting. I wonder what the benefit is of using it there. Maybe just after you got some levels, but
Yeah.
so you don't affect the baseline. You get that temporary gain from having a little bit more agility for
そろそろ次の名前が必要なんですけど。
Shadow. So that's a very unique enemy in this game. The Shadow will actually secretly be a random enemy that is equal to or lower than your hero's level. So the further you get in the game, the stronger that enemy is.
Yeah, Shadow's very interesting. It takes on all the attributes of the random monster, including well, adamant drops, or just fully takes it on.
There's like a couple like later caves that have shadows in them, and like if you're speedrunning, your characters are low level, so they're actually very weak enemies, and it's nice to see them.
Hey, come on.
All right, back to our favorite forest. Looking for one more bomb crack.
Oh!
Witches.
He thought about it for about 1 second, I think,
Nice!
there was a delay before he ran. Do I want to try to go for the drop? Alright, bomb crag fight number 3 here. This is good. Didn't take too long overall. Now we just need to get the 1 and 8s. We'll see, looks like he's planning to keep everyone alive for this one.
Yeah.
It's progress already. Doing really nicely with the poison needle today. Three down. Last bomb crag does not want to go quietly.
This rock. Ah.
Starting to feel like 1 and 8 finally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Curious
think
if he
this
gets
is-
a specific level or spell off of funneling the XP the way he did, or if it's just faster to not having everyone alive for the first 2 fights, less menuing.
Definitely does make the fights go faster when you don't have to sit through every character's text and go through all their menuing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to think about instances where the poison needle is important to the speedrun, and the only 2 I can think of are this in Dragon Warrior 3 or Dragon Quest 3, and then Dragon Quest 8 in the trap box fight.
Yeah.
さあ、
That's not poison needle, it's a 1 and 8 venom attack, but it's still
Okay.
how you beat the enemy.
Let's see what he was doing in his menus. Was he looking for a spell that he might not have learned?
Certainly could be. Yeah. Part of Dragon Quest III is the levels at which you learn spells are not completely determined. There is some randomness in range. Usually you'll enter a range when you can start learning a spell, and it's often a 50-50 chance of whether you learn it on that level or the next or the next.
Yeah. Looks like he got Bang on the Mage, which is one of the spells that he got from the XP funnel, because that was level 11 on Mage.
That's good. I think 11 is the earliest you can get that too, so...
Yeah. Then Priest, I don't think it's anything at 10. 11 would have been Antidote.
Yeah, I think the more useful thing for Priest might be when he learns Infernos.
Yeah. So that was at 12, or I think that's somewhere in the 12 to 14 range. Yeah, 12 for Priest. Token.
Mm-hmm.
Hero's also a level off of Fireball. These wasps here can paralyze you, which can lead to a full wipe because it does not wear off in battle ever.
Seeing Crimson splits here, it looks like his split might have been tied to sap and increase.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
those are the spells he was looking for.
Even those are sap should have been Pilgrim 8 and increase 10 on Mage. So yeah, he's a high enough level for each of those, but like Anatoly was saying, a lot of spells in this game are just a 50-50 chance to learn. And some of them you're never guaranteed to learn them. I don't know if I have notes on which spells are which types of learning.
Oh, I've got it.
Hard type hack, they're all 50-50s forever. You're never guaranteed to learn any spell in that hack.
Yeah, I think that the two categories are yeah, you get to the lowest level you could learn it at, and then it becomes kind of a 50-50 from there on, or there's a possible range, and you're guaranteed to get it somewhere in the range. So, buy kill notoriously is the former kind, where you get to level 21 with the wizard and then hope to win the coin flip.
Let's go!
Blazed by the gas clouds here. Fortunately, we can take a few of them, and the parry glitch is definitely helping reduce the damage for everyone except the character in the back, who can't utilize the glitch.
now we're in the very dangerous zone, so we're trying to make the walk to the magic key, which is way off in the pyramid. And starting with the enemies around Asaram here, they hit real hard if you're not parry fighting, but even if you are, then probably, I would say, doing like the 15 damage range. These levels are really going to help, but if they try to bully the back character, it can be trouble.
Spin.
The vampire cats also have like an 80% chance on their every turn of casting stop spell.
Yeah, and I think that Wild 8 monster has a chance to do critical hit as well.
Yeah.
Next treasure box is Keikogi.
I saw he actually tried to fight it there, but he got stop spelled, so his mage's bang didn't go off.
Training suits.
Oh, are we visiting Norid? Getting some armor for the fighter, I bet. There's a club and training clothes in this cave here. Unless it's fighting suit, I'm not 100% sure. Suit. Okay, so it's the weaker one.
Mm.
Those are casting Fireball, which is actually quite effective against these clouds, even though they have their own fire spell.
Yeah, really with the party composition he's got now, he's probably glad to see monsters that group up together. Just a little bit more efficient to fight.
Yep.
Alright, we have upgraded our armor. Very exciting.
And more defense power for the lead character. But when you're parry fighting, your armor is worth twice as much. So that's actually a decent upgrade. That'll reduce the damage he takes by like 5.
That's true. Yeah, it's actually a pretty big deal to upgrade the armor for the character in the front, because yeah, you've got the parry glitch to double it, and then also just the fact that the character in the front gets targeted so much more often than anyone else.
Yep.
Alright, no one's gonna stop spell us here.
One step. One step monkey.
Just can't go far without the apes showing up.
Looks like he's going to Isis before going to the pyramid.
Makes sense. Pyramid is a little bit scarier than normal, since we don't have as good armor as we would ordinarily have at this point.
Yeah. He's also able to get the meteorite armband if he wants it. I don't believe that needs the key.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think you just go back to the hidden room and grab it. That'll be pretty helpful.
3 monkeys. Same 3 monkeys, probably. He's also trying to cast sleep on him, but it hasn't been very successful lately.
Sleep
Okay,
and
they're 2 out of
fireball.
3.
Oh no!
Yeah, looking at
Limopeds.
Crimson Splits here, it does look like it took him a while to get the magic key in his PB, so I expect the pyramid is still going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
Pyramid is kind of one of the great filters on DQ3 Super Famicom. It's really not an easy dungeon in any version of the game.
So I saw those Flamipede enemies inside Ono and left, and that's because they're both immune to fire damage and also hard to put to sleep, so... And then on top of that, they also breathe fire, which if you're trying to keep your HP maxed out, that almost means you have to heal 4 characters, right? Yeah, there's his fire breath right there. That's with fairy fighting though, some of them took like 3 or 4 damage, don't have to heal them, but you know, when you're doing like a run and they breathe fire, you have to consider using an herb on every single character.
Crabber Dabber Doo's
No, no, no,
gotta
no, no, no,
show
no,
up
no, 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 no!
one last fight before he gets to town.
Yep.
No, 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 thank you, no, 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 thank you. Yes.
I'm surprised Dragon Quest has kind of stopped using an enemy built like the Infernus Crab there, where they have like so much defense power that nobody on his team can deal damage to him except the wizard. And they have increase, which will raise it even further.
Yeah, even if you have
meteorite
someone who's good attack, it's not gonna
armband.
last long.
Yeah. But in,
あ、シュールでは。
yeah, like in more modern Dragon Quest games, though, even the monsters that have increase, like they have more defense power than everybody else, but not like significantly.
So we're heading back here. Definitely gonna
地獄の旗に。
pick up that meteorite bracer.
Oh yeah. You open this treasure chest, and then a spooky skeleton shows up, and he asks, "Hey, did you steal my thing?" And you just, well, on NES, the prompt doesn't even appear if you don't talk to him, I guess. You just leave. But on Super Famicom, people always just tell him, "No, I didn't steal this thing that I'm holding in my hand right now." But yeah, that's a very powerful accessory, especially in this game. It doubles your agility, and the when the game calculates your defense power based on your agility, it factors that in. So you've got, like, basically, you know, you put that on your fighter, and it's a big defense power boost.
Yep, we might see some of the technique for a few of these dungeons be, we just need to make it through with one character, especially if we're not trying to fight a boss at the end.
I didn't actually see which character you put it on, though. It could also be a good idea to put it on the mage if he's going to be fighting his way through the pyramid.
Okay, let's go.
What's that agility seed again?
Nice walk.
King Froggers are one of the worst enemies to run into in here. They can put your whole team to sleep. So they deal less damage than everyone else. But if they get all 4 of your characters to sleep, you're probably dead.
Expel.
Yeah, which monsters do we want to see when we're going through the pyramid?
He's got the magic to cast Expel on him. I'd say the mummies are the best.
Yeah, the mummy man is not too bad.
There's another color of mummy upstairs that is not as susceptible to Expel, so we don't want to see it. What else is even in here? Flammipeds are still in here. Their fire breath is still annoying.
Oh,
Trick bags are in here. They're annoying.
Bang.
They're immune to like all
Nice.
magic, and they've got like nothing but annoying spells to throw at you.
Yeah, it's interesting that there are some undead that Expel is not as good at, since I think the whole idea with Expel is supposed to be kind of based off of cleric undead magic.
I expelled the trick bag. I guess that's the spell they're vulnerable to.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, they're immune to fire, ice, infernos, defeat, sleep, defense.
one
and
step
ravage.
thought.
But the spell works all the time.
Oh, no, 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 no,
You just
no, no,
gotta
no,
do it
thank you, no,
before
thank
they
you,
cast
no,
a
thank you.
stop spell on you.
Yeah.
No sleep, no sleep. No sleep, no sleep. No sleep,
You got stop spell and surround.
no
Yeah,
sleep.
they're pretty terrible.
Okay.
Okay, no one died. A little close there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that fight didn't see him, so it's a free run.
Ambush.
Here into the puzzle room, we have to hit the buttons in a specific order to get through to the next room.
Yep. Yeah,
最初は
NES,
ライ
it's
ト
just far right,
次
far
は
left.
レフト
But on SFC and all the other remakes, you have to hit all 4 of them.
ダブルエクスペル
But you move a lot faster, so seems fair.
Yeah, you get a lot fewer encounters. That's
Easy.
not much more movement because you still have to go. Well, no, I guess on SFC you have to go right, left, right. But on NES here, you just go right, left into the key.
あー間違えた
And Crimson's been skipping all the chests in the pyramid so far, which makes sense because I think they're all mimics.
Yeah,
Up
there's
through this
definitely
point?
a couple.
But he will probably be grabbing some of the chests on the next floor. Can grab another herb and a wing of the wyvern if he's still interested in those.
あ
There's also a
Those-
strength seed and an agility seed.
おー
Those chests upstairs are also trapped, though. They just trigger a random encounter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so maybe it'll be too slow for him to carry too. It's hard to know.
OK! PB ペース
Having a lot of thunder here right now, so I'm sorry if any of that gets through the mic. I don't know if it is or not.
Go, 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 go!
Okay. Got the key. Very nice.
Now we're going for the claw.
Going for the
Maybe.
claw.
Yep.
That was a really nice lock to the magic key overall. All characters
Yeah.
still alive.
So the big thing to know about the walk to the Golden Claw is that you can't cast any spells on the bottom 2 floors of the
Okay!
pyramid. Which is
Yep.
actually convenient when you're fighting King Frogors, but when you're trying to heal yourself, it's not convenient.
Yeah,
This
they do not want you
was-
to be able to cast outside.
Yeah. And on Famicom, getting the Golden Claw is kind of easy mode, because if you die with it, as you see here, you get to keep it. Unlike the remakes, which put it back in the chest if you die in here.
Which is pretty messed up.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
while you have the Golden Claw in your inventory, you have a greatly increased chance to get into encounters. It's like 25% every single step. Maybe even worse.
Alright, so yeah, seems like that was pretty successful for the pyramid. Got the key, got the golden claw, which is going to be a huge attack upgrade for the fighter.
Oh! Wizard's Ring! Sorry, sorry.
Forgot something. I forgot the wizard ring.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna want that. But got the magic key, so here we go.
If you come in here at night, the Queen of Isis is surrounded by her harem or whatever, and she tells you, "Oh, I dropped something. What did you pick it up?" And it's a wizard ring. But it's also there in the day if you go there and search the same tile. And the wizard ring is a very valuable item. It fills your magic with, usually, I don't know what it is on this game specifically, but it's usually somewhere in like 10 to 30 per use range. And then it usually has a 10% chance to break and be gone forever.
Yeah, 10% chance to break, I remember.
Yeah. I think in this game it's like 20 and 256 or 25 and 256. It's just barely off of 10%, because that's how probabilities work on the NES.
Yeah, 25 out of 256. It restores 10 to 34 MP.
Ah. Like the damage range on an Inferno spell.
Yeah, it's all over the place. 10% chance to break is not too bad, though. It's more generous than you get with some wizard rings and prayer rings in other games.
Yeah.
See, we're doing all of our magic key rating here. Taking every opportunity we can to upgrade our items.
Battle suit.
Oh yeah, this says where you get the fighting suit. I thought there was one.
Fighting
Chester
suit,
Lamb.
okay. Yes, it fits.
So the training suit you got from Norrid, and then the fighting suit you got from here are both fighter-specific equipment. The fighting suit that he just picked up being the better one. Oh, looks like we are dropping off mage now. Taking the soldier again.
Back to our soldier. I don't think we picked up any weapons in the treasury there. I think it's just seeds and gold. Otherwise...
Oh, now the soldier's gone.
Level 1 wizard.
Okay.
Interesting.
No! No, not D. Level 1 mage.
Wrong made you say. Okay.
I was wondering.
Kanda 1.
You know, Crimson is occasionally brilliant, so sometimes I'm just trying to figure out what genius movie he's making.
Getting gold crown.
I think he's going for the crown now?
That's what he just said.
Okay.
Assuming he's gonna keep that just because it's a piece of armor. Gives like 5 points of defense.
A lot of work for 5 defense, but here we are.
Yeah. So the King of Romalie again sent us to go find the golden crown that was stolen from him. And there's not really any reason in a speedrun to give it back to him. On NES and Famicom, this quest is just completely optional. If you try to skip it in the remakes, I believe when you go to Kandar 2's cave, he won't be there. Or the guards just won't deal with you, they'll just tell you to leave. I'm just getting louder. But yeah, even in the remakes, you actually don't have to pick up the crown after you beat Kandar, you can just leave it there. You just have to beat him and leave.
Yeah, it's always funny to see you just leave the crown on the floor and jump out of the tower.
Yeah. Sometimes I grab it on Super Famicom and wear it for the rest of the run, even though it's not as good as the helmet I'm supposed to buy instead.
Feels fancier though.
Yeah, it makes my mage be a queen for the whole run. At any point, she could go back to Romalie and just be Queen of Romalie.
Still taking advantage of some of the easier fights we can while we're here. These guys did cast a stop spell, so we're stuck doing physicals.
失敗やったな。
Whenever I see Crimson choose to take a fight, which may be questionable, I'm checking to see what that monster drops.
Yeah.
It's like, is he interested in another magic knife? Maybe. Possible.
I know a lot of like crab enemies and a lot of knight enemies, like rogue knights, usually drop pieces of equipment.
Yeah, I expect he's just trying to get some XP while he can along the way, because as you mentioned, at a certain point he's going to have to turn invisible, and one of the paths for doing that is a level 33 wizard.
Yeah.
Avoiding the toadstool enemies. I think he still is really not wanting to get poisoned. I don't think he's learned Antidote yet. So.
Yeah, he's got 2 levels to go for that.
So this is a little bit of an easier dungeon than the pyramid, because the game actually intends for you to go here before you go down to Isis and grab the magic key.
Many points.
So we're seeing, for example, the easier caterpillar monster in here instead of the flamipede.
Yeah, there's actually a couple of quests we skipped because they just gave you a couple of optional quests right at the same point in the game for some reason. But there's also the town of Noannials that's been put to sleep by the Dream Ruby that you can go help them, but you don't really get a reward for doing so.
GL, thank you.
There's like 2 things you can buy there that you can't really buy anywhere else, and that's like all you get for saving the town is access to shops.
Alright, we're about hour 45 into the run. We finally get a boss fight.
Yeah. A couple poison characters, but poison doesn't do anything in battle in this one. Alright. Kandar and 3 goons. Or Kandar henchmen.
No.
Casting increased with his mage to reduce the damage he takes.
やばい、死ぬ。
Well,
Ooh.
he was.
That's
That
a
is an
rough
issue.
start.
So it looks like he's gonna try to put the goons to sleep now. How often does that work? Looks like it is pretty likely to work.
Ah!
Yep.
70% likely to work. In fact.
Oh.
But,
Oh.
yeah, they're clearing him out now.
Yep. We're not gonna win this anymore. No more healing.
No. And
Ooh,
Kandar
dude.
gets a crit.
Yeah. Well, we don't mind at that point, but yeah, that was probably about the worst way that could have gone.
Yeah.
ある。
I know on Super Famicom, and I'm currently assuming that it's the same on Famicom too, but the henchmen do not have and Kandar 1 himself do not focus the front character or prioritize him.
That's definitely what it felt like with that early hit on the character right in the back.
Yeah.
Very
Alright, that is
strong.
in my monster data chart there, so that is the case, yeah. Kandar 1 and Kandar henchmen have unweighted targeting. Kandar has also got a 12.5% chance of a critical hit, which is pretty high.
Yeah, I think that's about 8 times higher than it is in Super Famicom.
Yeah. I think he's got a 1 in 8 chance to have a 1 in 8 chance on Super Famicom.
Seems a little bit fair. That's a that's about on parity with what your characters are likely to get.
金ないんで金取りましょうか。ワンステップイボンシ。
At least this Tower of Champagne is not the longest dungeon to have to go through again. Plenty of much longer ones in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, he's only on like the 4th floor even. You don't have to go up the last 2 steps.
current weapon, magic knife, bronze sword, poison needle, and hand.
And hands. Crimson naming off the weapons that the party has there.
Well, the gold claw in this version, it does increase your encounter rate, right? When you're outside of the dungeon and everything?
It does in NES. I'm not sure about Famicom.
Okay, because I was pretty sure it was NES where I've seen somebody get the drop off of a gold basher in the underworld and it suddenly increased their encounter rate.
そうだから買い物に
It is very interesting if it doesn't have that curse in the Famicom version, because it's a huge attack power.
Yeah, it's a lot stronger than the Iron Claw.
Give me money.
Yeah, I think it's the fighter's strongest weapon by quite a while.
Yeah, it's one of the 2 things they can equip that doesn't give them negative attack power. Though the remakes give them a lot more options.
Picking up some gold there. Makes sense. If we have to revive again. Doesn't want to lose the experience, so not just saving and planning to reset.
These toads put you to sleep.
Yeah, Deadly Toadstools cast Sleep.
I always forget that those toadstools are in this game. I keep thinking they started in DQ4, even though I know that there are recolors of the toadstools later. Outside of Portoga and outside of Baharata. Just for some reason in this tower, seeing those ones just makes me think of DQ4.
Oh, I know, I always think of DQ4. They don't have the sweet breath attack there like they do here.
On toadstools, just let them get to the boss.
It is classic Toadstool behavior, though, to slow you down every few steps by barging in with huge groups of them. Feels very much like Golden Bracelet Cave and Dragon Warrior 4.
Yeah. It kind of makes you appreciate rooms like, you know, the boss rooms in DQ4 where there's no random encounters on the boss floor, like the top of the lighthouse.
Alright, rematch, let's go.
Right, that probably won't happen again.
Yep. So yeah,
I see he's moved his mage actually to the 3rd slot so that it can parry fight.
Yep, he's brought a character in the back of the party who, even though they won't be able to do the parry glitch, they can at least have some defense back there.
Yep. And so the order's fighter, pilgrim, mage, hero. The hero still
Oh!
doesn't have too much defense power either.
Oh,
Oh boy. Was that a Kandar crit?
it might have been, yeah. And then, okay, so we've lost one of our attackers, but not our healing or our magic damage yet.
He's casting, yeah, upper on mage instead of casting increase that time just to give it a quicker boost. And then back to increase. Pilgrim's casting sap on the henchman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay!
Straining heal on mage and casting increase again.
We're down to 3. Ugh. Okay. This fight's so much safer once you get rid of the henchmen.
I almost wonder if he should be, like, just beefing up the fighter and killing Kandar to
Ah!
kill the crits. Uh-oh. Yeah, he messed up doing his parry fighting inputs and parried with all 3 characters.
Yep. Don't the henchmen in this version also have a chance to use
Ow!
critical hits as well? It's probably not 1 in 8.
Let's see, I don't think so. No, they're just attacks.
Oh, okay.
Also, unlike SFC, the henchmen we see later are exactly the same enemy as this one.
Mosap.
Alright, I'm just down to Kandar. He's only at 150 HP.
Yeah, it shouldn't be bad as long as he doesn't get the critical hits on us.
Yeah.
It is easy to accidentally parry with everyone when you've only got 3 living party members. You're so used to that muscle memory of parrying with your first 3 characters.
Yeah.
Okay!
Parry, 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 back, 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 and then put in your commands. Alright.
Ooh, that was a tough fight.
Yep.
Tough fight.
He does also get 800 XP off of this for his surviving characters.
Too bad Hero misses out on some experience, but at least you're not trying to learn any spells with the Hero. That does make it not quite so bad.
Yeah.
Alright, immediately putting that crown on.
Yep.
15 to 21 defense. Moving up in the world. By which I mean now we're king, of course.
Oh yeah. Though it turns out if you go turn in the crown that being king isn't actually any fun.
Yeah. Gets old fast, unfortunately.
It's really a funny segment though. You turn in the crown and you become the king of Romilly and you start talking to people and they don't want you to leave the castle town anymore. You can't go off on your adventure, and if you look in your inventory it says something like, oh, when he was an adventurer the so-and-so had all sorts of good items and stuff, and eventually you get tired of not being able to do anything and you have to go find the old king who's down in the casino and shove the crown back on him and get out of here.
Yeah, he's like, I'm having so much fun now that I'm not king anymore.
Yeah.
Next, King's Letter.
Mage 12, I believe, is returned, so that'll kind of help a little bit. It doesn't give him something he didn't have access to before, but the mage has a much larger pool to hop around with. Looks like Hero's max MP is still 15, so he can actually only cast it once.
Yeah. Is it Mage 12? I thought it was later than that still.
First thing I looked at said 12. Actually, no, it might be slow. Or is it both?
Feels like a wizard takes
Nice.
forever to learn Return in this game.
Oh, no, it's both. It's 12.
It's both. Oh, okay.
Antidote. Park.
Alright, we are off to Portoga.
Though we were talking earlier about manual inaccuracies, and this website has screenshots of the manual art in it, so, I mean, if there's anything wrong on the manual, it's probably on this website as well.
Okay. What I was looking at before was not from the manual. And it said, here it is, return 14 to 16 for Wizard.
Oh.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know, in every version of this game that I've speedrun, you learn it at some point during the grind, so
Right.
that's something I pay attention to. Antidote would be so nice. It's getting poisoned all over.
Yeah, it is amazing how often you run into these poison monsters in the early game here in Dragon Quest III.
Oh, no.
Can't go anywhere without getting
No
poisoned
outsides.
partway along.
Accidentally cast outside there trying to heal. At least he wasn't in a dungeon.
Rick.
Yeah, where outside is right next to your heal all spell on your hero, for example.
Yep.
Used to
Outie.
that one.
I've seen a couple of different people cast outside trying to cast heal more in this game. I remember watching a race way back in the day of Everhate and Darkwing Duck racing this, and Everhate lost the race because he was at the very top of Rubus Tower and cast outside.
Oh no.
Probably back in like 2014.
Yeah, probably. Darkwing Duck was the first runner I ever saw run this game, and actually one of the first people I ever watched on Twitch.
Yeah. I think I started running this game after watching him run it, and then a few months later I saw Nescarnality doing Dragon Warrior 4 and started learning that too.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the very first things I ever saw on Twitch was the Elysium Bird grind. Darkwing Duck.
I don't know if I've seen him do that. I know when I started watching him, he was already manipulating metal slimes. A couple different people had different metal slime fights, and you had to spend 30 to 40 hours trying to find your metal slime fight. Because we didn't know how to reproduce results between cartridges. Alright, good walk to Portoga. Nobody died.
Yeah, that's nice. So yeah, here, Portoga, the whole idea is we want to get the ship. And so we've got to do this quest for the king first, where he wants us to go find the black pepper.
ファイダーネット。
It's worth its weight in gold. What was in that chest in this version?
It's a spider web.
Ah. Interesting.
Ah, 毒直してないな。アンチドート。
Yeah, I'm not sure who he's planning to use it on, but some monster that he wants to throw a spider web on and reduce their agility.
Okay, so back into Norid's cave, and we're actually going to talk to him this time instead of just taking his stuff and leaving.
Yep, need to get through another wall, and Norad can help us through it.
Yep. Yeah, the Japanese version is a little faster because of text, and also the runner is a native Japanese speaker. So, those are the two reasons for running this in Japanese. As far as I know, there probably aren't any differences that are actually going to matter. Like, you could probably run this route on English just the same.
Yep, unless there's that golden claw curse that's different,
Yeah.
which it seems to be.
Very tough road.
So yeah, we took the royal scroll from the king of Portoga to his friend Norad the dwarf. And he said, oh, you want to get through? Alright. And he keeps running into the wall until a path opens up for us.
This is an enemy here that I imagine he will always save to kill last, even though they're dangerous in Kastkura, because their drop is a Cloak of Evasion, which would be the best armor you could get for a fighter. It's a 1 in 128 drop, but
三河しくれ
it could happen.
Yeah, we're here for 1 in 128 drops today.
Oh yeah.
When I raced Crimson in last year's DQRTA Marathon, we raced Dragon Warrior 4 and Dragon Quest 4. He did get the 1 in 128 Strength Seed drop from the Bromard in Chapter 2. So I believe in him. Crimson is also the runner when he was running DQ4 one time, where he was getting ready for the Metal Babble grind and fought the Rhino monster that has a 1 in 256 chance to drop the Demon Hammer, and got it, so he had 2 Demon Hammers for the Metal Babble grind.
Nice.
エクスペand
So
ice
if anyone
ball.
can make it work, it's gonna be Crimson.
In one of my recent DQ7 runs, I found out that the mech soldiers in Fall Rod have a 1 in 128 chance to drop an Iron Axe, and it's absurd the difference that makes getting that drop.
Yeah, I remember that. That was amazing.
Oh, no.
We were all astonished when that went
Oh
down.
no!
Ooh, this is scary.
That was optional. Oh yeah.
Going for it.
You know, it's very dangerous to fail to run to this. These hunter flies can all cast fireball spell, and the heat cloud can spit a fireball as well. Even if you parry before running, it'd probably be GG for your back character if they do enough AoE damage. It's probably okay at this point.
Yeah, it looks fairly safe as long as we don't get too many of those.
The odds of expel hitting him, it's probably 30%. Yeah. Sleep's the same though, so may as well expel.
Stay peek.
Okay. Should sneak through here.
Yep. Alright.
Was it worth it?
Level on the fighter.
Don't use herb. Herb is balance and zone.
Fighter can eat agility though, which will.
Oh god.
Oh, he's out of healing. Oh, he's gonna use the wizard ring.
Yeah, he's nervous about it.
It'll be fine. It's a 1 in 10, right? No, he's not doing it.
He's
What about
too worried. He's just gonna chance it with the walk.
Could have had expel for this though.
Figures it's easier to lose his lead character and revive than to lose the wizard ring.
Ah!
Ugh.
Oh no! Oh my
Scary.
god!
Oh, one step.
Oh.
Oh, an ambush too. Oh. Yep. Failed to run.
Yeah.
What a DQRTA moment.
Kind of surprised he even got a chance to try though. A lot of those monsters didn't take an action when they ambushed.
No money! No money!
Got no money. Yep, this is part of the challenge of the run is you lose half your gold when you die, and then how do you get more money?
Yeah. Revive who you can and go fight trick bags? I don't know.
He's got 323 gold. Well,
Oh.
I think
that's not the end of the run, at least.
yeah, he can get everyone once and be basically totally out of gold. Oh no, he can only get 2 out of 3.
Yeah,
Might
fighter
need to
was a cheap one.
Yeah, so he'll have to go take a fight before he can revive the third character.
Give me money.
Yeah, Dragon Quest priests are notoriously stingy.
They call it a donation, but it is not optional. It is payment for services rendered.
That's right. They have a family to feed and a brand new cow.
Yep. At least that's the story you get from every single priest you talk to in DQ2. Kinda suspicious.
Okay.
Alright, pretty good fight here to get some gold caught up.
Yep.
Next challenge. Let's go, let's go.
definitely something about the challenge run where the setbacks are just that much more painful to recover from.
Yeah, this is what playing Dragon Warrior 2 casually feels like.
That's true. At least the revives are cheap in Dragon Warrior 2.
Well, they're not until, like, they cost more in Dragon Warrior 2 till you hit it, like, level 20. Because it's 20 times your level instead of level squared.
Oh, that's true. It's, yeah, it's... it's a different curve, I guess, is what I was thinking of.
Yeah. You do only have 2 to revive instead of 3, though.
Yeah, they're actually much worse to revive. Yeah, I'm remembering now, you take the Death Warp at the beginning of 2 if you want to get the Silver Key quickly, but then you've got to use all your money to revive Cannock. Alright, try number 2. I imagine if he dies this time, he'll just reset.
No ambush. No. No kill. Peaceful roll, please.
I'm just sending out a prayer there to Rubus for no ambushes.
Green Club 1はピース。Okay.
More hunter flies.
Yep, I think he's just taking as many swings of that Cloak of Evasion drop as he can, just knowing it would be hugely helpful if he happens to get it.
Yep.
This is an easier shot at one. Just take out the heal slime real quick. This is less appealing, but going for it for the experience. Those future pup monsters, I think that was the Avenger Jackal.
Okay!
Is one of those really good experienced, really bad gold. Alright, we made it to town.
Yeah,
Didn't
they're
get
also the
ambushed.
ones that cast surround on you too, so it's if he's not expelling them, it'd be hard to kill him.
Yep. Okay. Well, we're part of the way to where we need to get to.
Yep.
That's actually not even supposed to be the hard part, but here we are.
And so in the town that he just walked through, that's the town where there's a shop that sells black pepper that we need to give to the King of Portoga. And, but it turns out that the shop owner, his girlfriend was kidnapped by Kandar. So he ran off to try to get her back, but he has also been kidnapped. So we're off to save them both, in hopes that you will help us with our black pepper quest.
Yep, I wonder who they've been kidnapped by.
Those cat mages are obnoxious because they can steal all your magic, but I think they drop the animal suit, which is the best armor in the game. Yeah, the Cachulas. And ironically, it's pretty good defense power for right now, especially if you can't buy better armor. But it also changes your sprite to the cat sprite.
Which is a nice bonus.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll have good enough armor by the time he gets to the Mirror of Ra that he won't pick up the animal suit in there.
Those were the... I think that was the Executioner, another one of those reskins of Kandar.
I think that's right. Veronica's catsuit makes every scene in Dragon Quest XI better.
Yeah, nothing better than an angry Veronica in a catsuit.
Should get my emote updated.
Yeah, the catsuit version of the Heartless Monster.
These just hero seeds. It looks like he just used a couple on his pilgrim. Life Force Nuts and an agility seed. The strength seed he's using on his hero. Getting average rolls on everything.
一回古文倒して
You got
帰
the
りま
intelligence
す。
seed there, which as I mentioned earlier is just poison, so I'm not sure why he picked it up.
Yeah, probably a mistake. Not going to be any reason to use that. Alright, before we can get to the boss fight, we gotta fight some more goons. At least these ones are grouped together.
Yeah, that's good. The sleep again is a 70% chance to hit. He just hit all 4 of them with it. Looks like one woke up there, but the other 3 are still snoozing. Let's go in for Surround next. And Fireball. I missed the first one, but I know I hit the middle too, Surrounded. More
Start to
sleep,
see
more
him
Fireball.
drop off here. Yep, nice and easy.
OK。
Funny how much easier it is when you can
Outside.
actually use your group attack spells and they're not just 3 henchmen in 3 different groups.
Yeah. Looks like he's leaving to regroup and heal up.
Yeah, makes total sense. Don't want to lose half your gold again. Better just take the inn real quick. Town's right here.
勇者の MP が16ないから。ヒーロー MP。 ビリビリロール。ルーラが2回打てない。
This hero is rolling low on his MP gains. He still only has 15 at level 10. That's actually really bad.
It is bad.
Okay, let's go. Under 2.
Yeah, level 10 heroes shouldn't have to use the in every single time you cast return.
Gonna be a relief when Wizard finally learns that spell.
Yeah.
Give me hard. Give me medical hard. Ouch!
Feeling,
Shadow.
yeah, feeling grateful for that 50% run right now. Ooh, call for reinforcements. Okay, interesting.
And Quechua took 10 of his MP too.
Oh,
Think off the Pilgrim.
Ah!
He's all 4 of them did Rob Dance.
okay
Yeah, he's
then.
out of there.
Dance, dance, dance.
That's
The
not gonna work
evolution,
out.
huh?
Let's change the RNG. Let's do something else.
Yeah. See, yeah, their Curious Dance is only a 25% chance.
Yeah, one thing we can't afford going into the next Kandar fight is,
Losing
To have-
35 MP to that turn.
yeah, it's not gonna work out.
This Kandar fight coming up is going to be an upgraded Kandar and then 2 henchmen. Same henchmen we've been seeing already. It's not a lot to know about Kandar other than his numbers are higher and his critical hit chance is lower. He's only at a 1.6% chance to crit. So he's gonna definitely try to just stack increase as much as he can to raise his own defense power and then beat up Kandar. Kandar also has regeneration this time, which he didn't previously. That might be tricky for him to beat if he loses any characters. So he
Right,
heals
yeah.
50 HP per turn.
Yeah, the big change from Kandar 1 to 2 is a lot more HP and then the regeneration. The attack he has more attack, but it's not a huge amount. But the
Yeah.
HP difference is the thing that's really tough to keep up with here.
Reason.
At least it's a short dungeon.
Yeah.
Alright, we've freed the happy couple. Everything's gonna be great.
run in circles, and then they say, hey, when we get back, we should get married. Great. But Kandar has come back.
Oops,
So we
bad
gotta go
timing.
help him out. Yep. Moving some stuff around here. That was the golden crown, I think. Some helmet. Yeah, and Hero's got the leather helmet again.
Okay,
I
it's
thought
called.
about moving the meteorite armband, but decided against it. It's currently on his pilgrim.
It makes sense, sure. Being able to heal more consistently at the beginning of the turn.
Yep. And giving her a little defense boost. That would be a bigger defense boost on the fighter. Also keep in mind that Kandar 2 here does more likely attack the front characters than the back. So that makes the fight a little easier since he can put his higher defense power characters in front.
Definitely. Another reason to keep that hat on the hero in the back instead of the higher defense crown.
Yeah. I guess something I don't think we've explained is why the fighter is leading, and that is because on the NES there's only 4 menu options at the start of a combat round, and if you have somebody who can cast spells in the lead, then you are not able to parry, so you can't do parry fighting. So it pretty much has to be a fighter or a soldier in the lead, because you're not going to bring a goof off or a merchant on a quest like this.
Yeah, Goof Off, of course, is the most useful class, where they'll waste lots of their turns doing absolutely nothing. And merchants are only slightly better. They're just kind of not good at anything except giving you occasional extra gold, which is
Yeah,
so little that it's not even worth it.
there's like a 10% chance at the end of combat that they gain like 10% bonus gold, so I don't remember the ratios, but I thought it works out to like 3 or 4% extra gold overall, which is just nothing.
Right.
Or you could have a soldier who just earns you more gold because he doesn't die so often. See how much damage he's doing in a turn. Looks like he actually needs all 4 of his characters to beat the regeneration. It looks like his 3 physical attackers negate the regeneration, and then Ice Bolt does about 25 on top of that.
Yeah, this is close. It's another reason he really couldn't come into this fight without pretty much full MP.
Yep.
Whenever you're looking at boss regeneration like this is really when you're looking for someone to do a critical hit. Just to get ahead of that by that much more.
Yeah, Merchant's got some exclusive items in the early game, but it really feels like they didn't intend for you to even consider playing Merchant or Goof Off post-Dharma, like post-level 20. Which in NES and I believe Famicom as well, you can't change class into Goof Off, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Starting to slip.
Need to end the fight pretty soon here. Not sure how much of his HP we've gotten through, but we're losing characters now.
Yeah.
Crimson really doesn't want to take turns to heal just because he's trying to stay ahead of that regeneration.
Kandar gained 10 HP that turn. He's only doing like 10 HP damage per round right now. That was a net neutral.
Nope.
Okay, that was better rolls. That's a critical hit by somebody. That's like a gain of like 4 damage.
Nice Kaishin.
There's another critical hit from Soldier. Or from
Yep.
Fighter.
The criticals are definitely helping a little bit. Fighter's critical hit rate is level divided by 256, so it's not huge right now, but it's about a 1 in, what, 30?
Yes! Yes!
There we
Critical
go.
hit from Hero. Finish it. Alright.
That's what we needed.
Yeah, for that damage, I don't think the Fighter has the...
Yes,
gold
let it
claw.
get
I'm so curious why he's got it. That might have been what he threw on the Soldier and then threw back in the bank.
Yeah, maybe he wants to bring it for a certain boss fight later or something like that.
Yeah.
Deal with the encounter rate.
はい。Thank you!
Alright, can you get out of here? He's got enough magic for return. Hopefully the cat flies don't take it.
Okay, just the shadow monster. Shouldn't be too bad.
Let's see if we can tell what they are. Mahotone, that stop spell could be the Humanibats, or yeah, probably not vampire cats.
Yeah, there's a lot of monsters in the early game cast stop spell. Might be the gas cloud. Oh, no, those do blaze in this game. That's right.
Yeah.
Thinking Dragon Warrior 2.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Okay, bye MP.
Oh. Yep, now he's gotta walk all the way to town. Or use the wizard ring.
Or use the wizard ring. Although the walk is not too long. I really feel like he's trying to save that wizard ring for longer dungeons.
Yeah.
Oh!
Bit of a stretch for the fighter, but we'll see.
Wrong land.
This is my one.
I hate
That's
this
not
room.
great.
Yeah, well, there wasn't much hope anyway.
Yeah, it didn't matter. This is just accelerating the death warp.
Yeah.
跳ねねえよどうする
Alright, it's an
Alright.
obstacle down though, so now we can go back to Baharata and talk to the guy we saved. He'll help us get some black pepper, which we can bring to Portoga so that the king can recognize us as a hero for bringing him pepper, and he'll give us a boat.
Boat is going to be really helpful in this run, in particular, because we can get some nice items, including Staff of Thunder.
Yeah.
Alright, once again we're in a gold position where we can afford to revive one character.
I'll grab that Staff of Thunder and you can zap some dudes and get magic, or get more gold rather.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit easier for sure.
Give me money.
Or if he's feeling bold, he can go grab a leaf of the world tree. Okay, we're grinding.
Ambush. 逆に減るんだけど。
Ambushed in, immediately stops fold, so he's gotta run.
Yeah, that's not what we're looking for.
Hey, Hero's finally got enough MP to cast Return twice.
Okay. We won the fight, but... What, we have enough gold to revive the character who just died?
どうしよ
Bread and water. No, we don't.
Ooh, not quite. 116. Yeah. We only got like 36 gold from that fight.
う。
I don't know if you can revive any of them.
We're gonna go somewhere where the fights are easier.
Last time he revived Fighter, it was 111, but if he's leveled up since then, it'd be 130 now.
Oh, he's got some gold in the bank.
Oh,
Okay. Maybe he was saving that for a rainy day. Guess this is the rainy day.
well, the rain just stopped here. He actually sold that intelligence seed.
Oh, he sold the seed. Ooh. Well. We're just all gonna pretend that we never even saw the intelligence seed, right? What else is it good for?
Yeah.
う。ノーマネー。
That's close. That might revive the Fighter. Fireball missed all three of them.
Yeah, this is where we get the first strike, of course. Right where we need it. Okay, time to have a full party.
Okay. Hi, Mama. I'm sleeping. 12 gold.
Time to go home and take the free nap. Need some encouragement from Mom.
Well, sometimes you're broke and you need to crash with Mom for a bit.
Yeah, we've all been there. Alright, so yeah, back to progressing the story along. We picked up that black pepper after we defeated Kandar 2. And worth its weight in gold. Opened up the avenue to be able to trade with that town as well by opening up the cave, so King is very grateful and gives us a ship. This is that part in Dragon Quest games where you have the boat, so now the whole world opens up. If you look at the world map of Dragon Warrior 3, Dragon Quest 3, you can see that it's a very, very big map with a ton of ocean, a lot of the world that we have not seen any part of yet. So this is the part where if you were playing casually, you'd be like, well, not really sure where to go, but I'll pick a direction and head off.
If you look at the Dragon Warrior 3 world map, it would also look very familiar because it's basically the map of the real world.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. There's an extra continent in there, which everyone argues about which one is supposed to be Australia.
Yeah.
But other than that, it does look awfully familiar. Personally, I think that the island with Lancel on it is Australia, and the one with Aliahan is Antarctica, and it's just moved up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I usually hear, is that Lancel's Australia, and then what I originally heard a theory of was that Aliahan was Atlantis, but I don't know where Atlantis is actually supposed to be. But I read it on the internet, so it's probably true.
Gani.
Yeah, it's got Atlantis and the internet in it, so there's no way that's not true.
DQ2 Worlds map is just terrible for navigating in the boat. There's so many huge stretches of ocean with no landmarks anywhere. What's the first crab enemy he's fought? What does this one drop? Oh, that's shell armor. Probably Hero would equip that.
Alright, so yeah, first things first, just as expected, we sail up here to Sue. Down into the well. We're gonna pick up a very important item, a Staff of Thunder.
Yep. He's moving some stuff around. Looks like you put the Staff of Thunder on Fighter. In Dragon Warrior 3, most people, or most items that have a use in battle can only be used by classes that can equip them, but the Staff of Thunder is an exception to that.
Next chest is Lamp of Darkness. 闇のランプ
Crimson saying, next thing to do is we're gonna go grab the Lamp of Darkness.
I saw in his submission description he mentioned something about getting into Samano with the Lamp of Darkness, but not sure how that works. Personally, guess we'll see. Also, if we haven't said, the Staff of Thunder casts Firebane in battle, so it's going to do pretty good damage. More damage than our mage can do right now, and it's free.
Yeah, quite a bit better than any of the spells we have available to us right now. And gives the fighter an AoE attack, which is very nice. Firebane, a spell that Hero will eventually learn in the speedrun around level 23 to 25. Right around the corner.
Like what not?
So this is the town of Tadanki here. It's a little interesting that this town has actually been destroyed by Baramos. They just don't know it yet. If you stay at the inn, you wake up in the morning and everybody's gone, but at night, everybody's still here. Let's go down here to get some life force nuts to boost his HP. But yeah, there's two items in here that are important. The Lamp of Darkness that you can use to make it nighttime anywhere, and also one of the orbs that we will need to get to Baramos.
Yep, the main goal after you pick up the ship is essentially picking up these 6 orb items, which allow you to progress to the final part of the game. So this is essentially like you've unlocked the mid-game now that you have the boat, and everything opens up and you pick up the orbs in whatever order you like.
Yeah. We actually need the final key to get the orb here, so I guess he's going to come back later.
Next red orb. Oh! Oh!
Group of Man of War is a little bit of a nicer encounter to run into on the ocean, especially now that we have that Staff of Thunder.
Yep. They do resist it now and then, but usually it's good.
Took most of them out on turn 1. A little bit safer than going for the single enemies. Like that Merzon did some damage. Quick stop by the Pirate's Den here. This is a pretty easy one. We pick up the red orb. There's also a wing and a strength seed in those other 2 chests, so may as well grab those. One orb down. If they're all that easy, we should be out of here pretty quick, right?
Well, yeah.
Medical herb is very very premium item.
Going in here for an item, huh?
Yeah, trying to remember what's in here.
I think it's like an herb and a leather hat. I assume it didn't want a leather hat, though. There's the herb.
Uh-huh. That was it? Okay. Well, I mentioned earlier, we want every herb we can get, so... Crimson means it. Although we've already seen a couple instances where one more herb might have saved us, so I get it.
I heard him earlier make a comment about all herbs for Baramos and Zoma, which Zoma makes sense to me.
Yeah, definitely.
Equip Golden Crow.
Get out the golden claw. We'll go on Otsume.
Maybe for... boss troll fight? Although I don't think he's doing that yet.
And immediately we see the curse of the golden claw.
It's working.
Oh, it's working. Okay. Yes, it's working.
Alright, well, if we had any doubts, the golden claw is the same here.
Golden Crow grinds.
Okay, so yeah, he's using it for a quick grind on the ocean here. Usually the encounter rate on the ocean is pretty bad, but if you're actually trying to get encounters on the boat, this is a pretty quick way to make them happen.
Super strong weapon.
I guess just in general, if you wanted to grind a lot in one area. The Golden Claw would be nice for that. So if he wants to grind a rare drop later, it'd be useful there.
Yeah. Yep. So that's probably the whole point of him grabbing that, because there's going to be a few places in the run where he's probably looking to spend 15-20 minutes getting some experience or going for some kind of drop.
Mage is level 14.
I think he's also grinding specifically here too, because that Hades Condor monster, which appears in this zone, has a chance to drop Cloak of Evasion as well.
Ah, that could be. It's a 1 in 256, but better than nothing. But the Hades Condor also has a chance to cast Limbo.
Current 13, next 14.
It's kind of surprising that the earlier enemy, the Hunterfly, has a higher chance of dropping it.
Yeah, that is pretty surprising. You're always going to see that monster plenty of times before you see any ocean encounters. Yeah, the Game Boy Color port is really, really fun. It was one of my favorites as a kid. I had the NES version of the game from when I was really young, but
Nice!
the Game Boy Color one is probably the one I played the most growing up.
Hello, Marie-chan.
That's probably pretty tight for me, not counting speedrunning between GBC and NES.
Most delicious monster.
They're chillin'.
They're chilling. Yeah, Crimson pretty excited to see the groups of the marine slimes, which makes sense. It's just a easy fight, easy way to get a bunch of experience. But yeah, I actually still have my same version of my NES cart of this game as I did when I was a kid. One of the few games that I somehow never lost from being a child to now.
Yeah.
Which is good. I didn't realize that that was a cartridge that cost a bit, but costs like $100 if you want to get one now, which thought it was a lot less than that.
That's a lot more than when I bought mine in college. And about 12 or 13 years ago, I bought a Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, and both had their boxes, and 3 has all the inserts for $70.
Yeah, that's amazing. It would be quite a bit more than that now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have any of the inserts and stuff that came with it. I remember we actually bought the game from like the grocery store, back when grocery stores would rent video games, right? And then occasionally sell them.
That was
And so-
definitely a time that happened.
Yep. So we had like I remember we had the copy of the monster and equipment information sheets and all that stuff, but it was like a photocopy of it, not the original, because I don't know, people would like steal that, so they didn't trust it to rent it out to people or whatever.
I could definitely see that, even just kids, you know, losing it or just not putting it back in before giving it to their mom to go turn in.
Right.
Mom's not going to make sure all the inserts are in there.
Yeah, and I mean, all the stuff that came with, like, this game, but a lot of these old NES games was, like, sometimes really helpful to help you get through the game, and often really cool. It's one of those things that's, like, kind of too bad about games that come out now is you don't get, you know, the cool poster and information and guides and stuff that were made to go along with the game.
Begirama is English
Oh, that's cool.
what?
Since one is, it's funny because one might be the easiest one to get.
Fireball rank up. What?
Yeah, a few years ago I finished my collection of complete unbox 1 through 4, and my 1 is actually sealed because it cost about the same as the others complete unbox.
Yeah, they just printed so many of Dragon Warrior 1 since it was part of that Nintendo Power promotion.
The GBC 3 cart is actually really expensive too. I was thinking about replacing mine because I can't find it, and it's like $70 for just the cartridge, maybe more.
Yeah, I was surprised. I recently picked up a GameCube and Game Boy player, and I was looking at games that I wanted to get for it, and yeah, I looked that one up, and I was like, oh, maybe later. When I can afford it. Picked up Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 instead, which was about half the price.
Yeah, there you go. And there are a few games I had growing up that I can't find currently that just to replace them would be like $80, and I don't know if I want to replace them that bad, but I'd like to have my stuff.
Yeah, mine's a total crapshoot because one of my siblings had four boys, so I have 4 nephews, and a lot of the Nintendo stuff has ended up with the nephews.
Ah,
So I'll occasionally be able to recover things or find things, but I'll also just, a lot of it, I just let them keep as well.
yeah. Yeah, I ended up with almost all of our Game Boy, or just video game stuff. My brother's got the GameCube games, but besides that, I've got about everything that we know where it is. But we went through a lot of moves when we were in, like, middle school, high school, and our parents divorced in elementary school, so more moving because of that, and just lose stuff every time you move.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, all the stuff that I took when I was, like, first moving out of the house, that stuff's all gone, just because I've moved so many times. It was just easier if it actually just stayed at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was looking at collecting the Dragon Quest games, just to be able to have them on cartridge to speedrun, I was like, alright, let's see what's still at home, and we still had 1 and 3. And I was like, okay, so we don't have some of the most expensive ones, but at least we kept Dragon Warrior 1 forever.
You know? One that's like $7 at any used game store.
いいとも
I think Crimson might have hit his level target there.
I heard an okay.
Level 14 on the hero. Wonder if he was looking to
That was
learn a
mage.
specific... Oh, was that mage?
Yeah, it learned return.
Oh,
It's kind of an odd grind target, but it's nice to have for sure.
that is nice to have. Yeah, 14 is the earliest, I think. Maybe for that too, so... Well, based off of the chart I'm looking at.
Yes.
Well, he seemed happy to get it before he saw that he learned a spell. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's guaranteed to be learned at 14. Now he's grinding here. You can replace the batteries on old cartridges real easily. They're just, you know, cheap watch batteries, and the bit that you need to get into the cartridge costs like $5 online.
Yeah, I haven't had to do it, but I've actually got this stuff just in case it comes up. I'm kind of surprised that my original batteries are still working on like Dragon Warrior 2, but still holding up. This is another one of those monsters that drops a fighting suit.
He has a fighting suit.
Oh yeah, he picked it up. Yeah. Well, then he's just going for experience then.
Yeah, Tentacles does drop a fighting suit. I know Krabbis would be in this area. Maybe he's looking for those. They would drop shell armor.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I still have my original PlayStation ones. Fortunately, still have my original PS1, Dragon Warrior 7, and
No.
PS2, DQ8. I gave, actually, my DQ9, my original one, to one of my nephews for his birthday. Like, several years ago. Had to replace that one. Nope. Crimson just got rocked.
No. At least with this grinding, he's got some cash now. Or at least he did.
Yeah, not too bad. I think that tentacle monster can attack twice, and so if they all decide to do that, it can just be a lot of damage coming at you.
Tentacles, yeah, 1 to 2 attacks. HP on those things too. That's pretty high for this area.
Yeah, it's a really strong ocean monster.
This green squirrel grinds. Blazemore.
He's saying wizard. He's grinding the wizard up till he learns Blazemore.
Yeah.
I think that's level 17? Something like that. It's a few levels away.
That's what this website says, but it was also wrong about return. Maybe I should close this.
Oh,
I have the game right here.
no, 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 no.
Oh, here we are again.
No.
Ooh, this is a lot of pain. He's just gonna... He's trying to win the fight, okay. Oh yeah, me too, Sindrina. I bought all the DS 4, 5, and 6 when they came out, which turns out to have been pretty fortunate.
Yeah. I've been waiting for a couple years to
貼られてるよ。
DQ4 or DQ8, sorry, 6 DS, and never really found one, so I ended up just buying it. It's been in like $80 cartridge only. Then I accidentally bought a second one because I bid on an eBay auction and assumed I wasn't going to get it, so I did a buy it now, and then I won the auction. And
That's perfect for you, since DQ6 is your favorite one, as we all know.
Yeah, I 3D printed a well that is then has a toilet back on it, and then I put the cartridge in there. That's where I keep my DQ6 cartridge. And the back of the toilet has Deathmore Phase 3 engraved on the side of it, and I hand painted the whole thing. I put some effort into it, but it's still a toilet that I store DQ6 in.
Very nice. Technically, I think that makes it Deathmore's toilet. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, my DS collection are the only games that I think I'd still have all of, just because they've always just kind of lived in this tote, and they don't take up a lot of space, so I never took them out of their cases or got rid of them or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm glad that I didn't get a DS until I reached an age where I stopped throwing away the original like case and stuff for things, because all my Game Boy carts are just loose, and they're so small, and DS carts are so much smaller. But if the DS came out 10 years sooner, then I'd probably have just loose DS carts.
Yeah, I didn't keep any of my cases when I was young. Those are all gone. Especially my Game Boy games, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's like GameCube, I kept the cases for those, so... But I really doubt that I would keep them for... You got ambushed again.
Oh man, it just won't stop happening.
Oh no. It's casting return to get out of the fight. I love that you can do that in DQ3.
Yeah, it's helpful.
Ah, como.
Well,
Close one.
saved him half his gold.
Yeah, and he still doesn't have very much gold to spare. He keeps just being right on that boundary of being able to revive everyone. I actually don't think he will be able to revive all 3.
Yaべえな、金がねえな。
Yeah, it's funny how, like, you have the rarity of trying to get some of the old cartridges, and then there are also sometimes the digital versions now that you aren't able to get anymore at all, unless you want to buy a console that has it on it. Like from the DS store or the 3DS store.
I remember when they announced they were shutting down the Wii U library, so I dug my Wii U out of the closet and looked at the Wii U eShop. There was just nothing on there that I needed.
Yeah.
So, it is back in the closet. It is the only Nintendo console that is not plugged up to my TV right now.
Yeah, I need to hook up my GameCube. It's still just sitting in the bag I brought it home in. But,
Yeah,
I mean,
my My GameCube, I play Game Boy games on. My Wii, I play Ocarina of Time on. And my Wii U, I used to play Wii games on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But then when I stopped playing Rock Band 3 Wii and started playing Clone Hero on my PC, I didn't need the Wii U anymore.
What about Dragon Quest Swords? Gotta break it out for that.
What about Dragon Quest Swords? I think I used the Wii when me and Hactical raced that. But I did have to find a sensor bar. I don't have a good place in my setup to range a sensor bar.
ノーショッピングなのにノーマネー。
Yeah, Gugino, I did the same thing before the 3DS tore down. I was like, what is every game I think I might want off here? And bought them back in February or March. So at least I've got digital DQ7 and DQ8 on there. Which I'm glad I did, because I wouldn't want to have to buy the DQ8 3DS cartridge for like 3 times the price as the digital version.
Okay, no
I
ambush.
have to wonder how much it actually cost them to operate the old eShops, because I would think that they would just run on the same servers as the current ones, right? Maybe not, but... virtual machines.
Yeah, definitely one of those Nintendo decisions where they're not really interested in keeping access to old games or anything like that. They'll just keep them in reserve till one day they want to re-release it for the same price it cost when it was new on a a different version of the same thing.
Yeah.
DQ8 3DS is coming up, and it's the true ending run, right? So it's
Yes.
different version of the run than what we usually see.
I'm not actually sure in the 3DS version if it affects anything up through Rapthorn or if it's just Rapthorn plus extra stuff afterward. They might do extra grinding before Rap. But... that'll be a question for Ellie when he wakes up.
Yeah. It's not too much more. It's like an extra hour and a half, I think, on the run.
Yeah. Ellie's estimate was 9:30, and I know Keanu gave like a 9-hour estimate for 80%, but I think Mario and Ellie usually give like an 8 to 8:30.
Yeah, Ellie's PB is like a 740, something like that, so I imagine his marathon estimate's probably 8:15-ish, so yeah, a little over an hour more.
Yeah, Mario and Ellie really improved their times a lot the last year or two.
Yeah, that's been really fun to see the improvements there, and it's not really innovations on the route, just really good execution and luck.
Yeah. Fewer cord despawnies.
Yeah, not despawning your liquid metal slimes helps too. Yeah, the DQ11 run was the true ending percent, just like the 3DS one, so it did some extra stuff.
Yeah, it would have beaten the Kalasbos at the end. Typicals did not get an ambush this time.
Yeah, nice to have a fair fight for once. These guys have like 200 HP, so not even gonna take any of them out until at least the second turn.
Oh, Firebeam was also level 14 on Mage, that's why he came here. I just saw him casting that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's gonna really up the AoE damage. Good improvement from Bang that he had before.
He's trying to get the mage to level 17 to learn Blaze more.
Yep, so a couple more levels to go. This is probably one of the longer grinds in the entire speedrun. Although there are going to be some important other spells, so actually maybe a grind about this long going for bike hill not too long after this.
Yeah, I'm suspecting that grind's gonna be on Elysium Birds. Because he's going to Samano first.
Mm-hmm.
$16.
Yeah, it would definitely be nice to see all of the games on DS and 3DS find more of a new life on other systems. You're seeing some developers like Atlas are being pretty good about making those more available, but a whole lot of games still really trapped on those systems unless you just want to play them on the console.
Doing here, looting the ISIS treasury.
Life for stats. 3.
Yeah, looks like it. In here we have a... what? Poison moth powder? Some clothes? Not really sure what's good in here. Some gold.
The second chest was Life Force Nuts with Gauge, which gave 3 HP to Pilgrim.
3 HP.
One more gold. There's a wing.
Ouch.
And he's using it to get out of here.
Alright. Still definitely have that golden claw encounter rate, you can tell.
Yeah. I don't know, this looks like the same encounter rate he had trying to walk to Baharata earlier.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. About the same number of ambushes, too.
魔法使いが途中ところどころ死んでたんで、進みが遅いですね。
He's probably taking out the king squids there last for the chance to drop some more life force nuts. Just to get a little bit of HP gain, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It is kind of funny to think about. I think, when did the Switch come out? 2017?
17.
So it's already a pretty old console at this point. But it still has a ton of games coming out for it. So it's not living like the Wii U did this many years in. Alright, using the Lamp of Darkness. I don't think there's a difference in the monsters you encounter at nighttime versus daytime, but maybe just wants a higher encounter rate.
Yeah, it'd be a 25% higher encounter rate, and Like, there's like a very small number of places in this game, I think, where the monsters change at night, but I don't think this is one of them. Like, there's the vampire enemy that casts Ice Bolt that I think only shows up at nighttime, wherever it is that it shows up. That's literally the only enemy I can name in this game.
Okay, 16.
All right, up to 16. One more level for the wizard.
Yes. Great. Current weapon is Kappa Sword, Poison Needle, Magic Knife, and Hand.
And hands.
Ah, no. No hand, Golden Claw. Sorry.
Yeah, it is a bonus also to have the Golden Claw equipped for the grind, not just to get the extra encounters, but the higher attack power on the fighter. May as well.
Nice, sweet.
Sorry, I keep getting up. We're apparently getting hailed the size of pennies here.
Wow. This is the kind of weather we were getting a lot this spring, and it's finally just like normaling.
Oh, I thought it had stopped here, so I bought some flowers today to plant in the front yard, and now we're getting this. So, possibly rip those flowers.
Whew. Bad timing, yeah.
We'll see. Most of them are just sitting on my porch, but I did plant 3 of them today. They'll
Okay.
probably be fine.
Yeah, we had some flowers that got beaten down by the hail too, because we just kept getting it like every single day.
As recently as last weekend, we were having nights that were like almost freezing, 35 degrees. So hopefully that's at least done.
Yeah, actually need to do some gardening tomorrow. We started some last weekend, but didn't quite get it finished. Trying to repot. We have some roses in the backyard, and we didn't put them in big enough pots, so they're all rebelling right now until they get bigger ones.
Yeah.
One of them literally broke through the bottom of its pot and found the ground, and that was a whole thing.
And that's funny.
Golden Crow to hunt.
It was weird too. It got really huge last summer, and we were like, man, that one's just doing great.
You had no idea.
Alright, Crimson's sailing up here to Japan. Just grabbing the return point, I guess.
Did he hit 17, or is he just hitting some return points, maybe killing some stuff on the way?
Yeah, I think so. He hasn't gotten 17 yet.
He's clearly gotten rid of the claw.
Next chest box. Iron helmet.
Going to Garuna Tower up here. This is a place in Super Famicom where we
Metal
spent a lot of
Jam.
time grinding out metal slimes. But Crimson's gonna grab it here to pick up an iron helmet. Mitsaru.
Oh! No.
Finally took 1 damage off it and it ran away. But yeah, this is the dungeon that everyone kind of knows is the place where you get the Book of Satori, where you would get if you were gonna transform someone into a sage. But I don't think that's why Crimson's here today. Just grabbing the iron helmet just for some extra defense. Definitely makes sense that he's taking the opportunity to just take some extra fights in here. Might get a lucky Metal Slime, and then otherwise, it's a pretty long walk to finally get to the Iron Helmet in here. It's fairly deep inside the tower, so he knew he was going to take a bunch of fights.
Yeah, the helmet's pretty much as far in as the book is.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine very many types of speedruns where it's really worth grabbing, but this particular challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, nice!
Alright, we're almost there. Ooh, it's the boys.
Poison moss powder and スパイダーなんとかPoison moss powder.
This is the whole reason he brought that poison moth powder and the spider's web out of the chests.
Oh, yes.
And so the moth powder is going to confuse one of them. Sounds like it hit. It's not guaranteed to. And then the spider web lowers all their agility to 0, which just gives them a free churning instant, basically.
Well, a lot of them are staying so far. This would be a really nice boon to experience if you can get 1 or 2 of these.
Yep. I've never really looked into why this is, but the way damage is calculated when an enemy attacks another enemy, the metal slime that's confused can actually do a lot of damage to his friends.
Yeah, you saw that one took 3 damage off another one, which finished it off with that last damage point there.
It's also not able to run away as long as it's
Nice!
confused unless it's the last enemy. If it
3
works
hits!
after it sings SFC.
Ooh, 3 metal
Got 3.
slimes. Yeah.
Alright.
Blaze more.
That went really well.
These mobs are probably the least scary thing in here besides metal slimes, but they can numb you. Hey, Croy Baker. Most of his luck's been fine, except he kept getting ambushed by tentacles, but...
But we did get the level 17 wizard, so grab the iron helmet, and maybe moving on to the next objective here.
Ooh.
Little miss menu there. Looks like 14 defense power over the leather helmet.
Yeah, huge upgrade.
Next 玉なお玉音さOh, no, 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 no. Mistake.
Hmm.
What did he not do?
Getting slightly ahead of himself there.
Heading up to Edinburgh.
Just grab the return point real quick.
Yeah, not a lot we can do there without the invisibility here.
Yeah, Edinburgh, or as Purple Mario likes to call it, England.
Oh, it is.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Let's go.
nice.
Why not?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, nice! Yes!
Nice crit.
Nice crit!
Let's go.
Double hits!
Kaishin.
Fine at this point. There we go.
Nice, really lucky
Oh,
to
no,
kind
no,
of
no,
run
no,
into
no,
those
no, no.
guys as he's traveling over here.
Afternoon, afternoon.
Needs to make it daytime before he travels through there. Got a lamp of darkness, but no lamp of morning.
I believe one of those Traveler's Gates goes to an inn.
Okay.
No, one encounter's not too bad.
Yeah, didn't take too long.
But yeah, in that room there where there's the 3 Traveler's Gates, one in each direction, if you go up or to the right, that leads you through a loop of 3 different shrines that ultimately wraps back on itself.
This is glitchless.
So this is him using the lamp of darkness to trick his way past that jailer's key door.
Ah.
Very nice. And yeah, lets him get to Kingdom of Samano. Quite a bit early. Very cool.
I'm trying to think of whether that's useful in other runs, but all that really skips is the invisibility herb.
Yeah.
You don't need temporarily, because you need the final key for other things later.
Yeah, we can't skip it forever.
A golden crow and Kong.
Unsure why you talked to that sad woman.
Yeah.
String case? There it goes. I didn't see all what he did, because the stream froze for a second, but I saw he deposited some money. I think he got the golden claw, because I heard him say golden claw.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is
Yeah.
probably the grind for bite kill.
Yep, and maybe invisibility herb, because we've got old hags over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, cool. Nice way to
Beanball.
trick into getting into a later area here. Fights are still pretty tough for this party to handle right now, though.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what, yeah, I got limboed.
Yeah. Yeah, so the old hags are on a cycle, and they do that, like, on their second action, I think. Yeah, if they don't need to cast heal more, their second action will be limbo. and if it hits and it's then it knocks you back to Lucia's place here. I'm not sure what the odds of it hitting are offhand. It's not very high, like maybe 20%, and Hero's naturally immune to it because he can't be putting the heater there.
Yep, it does make this a little bit less
Nice Kong!
of a grind you want to spend a lot of time on, but... Oh, that looks like we want to fight some Kongs, though.
Yeah, he's probably gonna let him call Elysian Birds and beat him up with a Golden Claw.
Yep. And this is, kind of classic Dragon Warrior 3 grind.
Yeah, this game, like the Garuda Tower that he was in earlier is dangerous enough that you don't really want to grind metal slimes in here, so if you're not manipulating metal slimes, then this is a good grind strat. Because the Elysian Birds these things call for backup give almost as much XP as a metal slime. They're a Dark World enemy, technically. And since this is an early game, you can just stack a bunch of defense buffs, agility buffs, etc., and they never wear off. So, get strong and fast, and then you'll call for help, and then you'll outrun the bird and beat it up before it has a chance to run away. Because all they do is cast Heal Us and run away.
Yep, so nice safe grind once you get it all set up, and then yeah, we'll be getting experience much more efficiently here than we were able to on those ocean encounters.
Okay.
So I expect he's gonna be, yeah, trying to get enough experience here to get all the way to Bykill. So 4 more levels on the wizard.
Yeah. You might do it in multiple fights if he is leaning on Blazemore, though it kind of looks like you can do it without Blazemore. Maybe it depends on damage ranges and HP ranges. Let's see what Lizard Birds have. Ooh, they dropped the multi-edged sword. 90 HP.
Yeah, multi-edged sword, Wonder how useful that might be here.
It'd be difficult even to get it because you'd have to get rid of the Kong without killing it.
Yeah, it's like when you're ready to finish the grind of the fight, you kill the Kong first, and then hopefully it doesn't run away. Although I don't know if it running away counts.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But either way, multi-edge is cursed. Hero would be the only one that can equip it.
Yeah, it's like 100 attack power though.
Yeah, it's high attack power. But, yeah, the curse. Can't remember what the fraction of damage that comes back at you is with that.
It's usually 1/4. I don't know if that's specifically what it is in this one. But, you actually use it in a DQ4 PS1 grind. Come on, Colin. How often do they call for birds? Looks like about 30%.
Yeah. which, yeah, can make you wait a few turns every once in a while, but nice thing is you don't ever really get overwhelmed like you do with some similar grinds like Grizzly Saber grind and Dragon Warrior 4.
Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes.
Whenever you're ready to end this fight, you can actually end it.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh
accidentally ran.
So,
Oof.
Hectical and I raced DQ3 Famicom once, and we got to this grind, and I ran away from the grind fight twice and quit.
no! The stats.
Ugh.
Oh no!
Yeah, I sure do.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's just a few minutes. At least we got the Kongs right away again.
It's just like, now it's probably something that he's going to be worrying about the whole time, because every time he parries on his fighter, he has to skip over the run command, and if you don't push down enough times, you accidentally run.
Yeah, and of course that's the time you win the coin flip. You're never gonna lose that one. But yeah, it really does make you really paranoid when you make a menuing mistake like that. I, one time in one race once accidentally used a strength seed when I tried to give the birdsong nectar to the king in Dragon Warrior 4. And every single time I get the birdsong nectar to the king now, I'm like, wait, very, very carefully go past the strength seed.
What did it roll? Was it at least a 3?
It was definitely only a 1.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Alright, my dog is looking at me, so I'm gonna take him outside for a minute.
Alright. I'm gonna not take my dog outside because there's penny-sized hail out there. So it looks like he would kill the Elysian bird without spending any MP if he didn't miss with a Staff of Thunder. But it's a 70% chance to hit. So he's also been casting Ice Bolt at the same time, so he just needs one of those 2 spells to hit to kill the bird before it casts Heal-Us and run away.
Nice breaks.
Now the monkey's calling all his bird friends.
Use the key. Use key. Use magic key. No run.
Okay. Crimson has started using the magic key instead of parrying, just to reduce the chances of making that menuing mistake. Critical.
Oh, danger, danger, danger. Use magic key. Use magic key.
I like this strat. This is definitely something I would do to save me from myself.
Alright, I'm back. We killed some birds.
Yeah, and there has been a change in strategy for parrying. So instead of parrying on the fighter, he has been using the magic key so that he is further away from the run command when he presses A.
Very good. Crimson's a smart guy. He learned some of his mistakes.
There's a needle.
Nice.
Looks like he is done with this.
Yep.
So he's gonna kill off a couple characters to funnel more XP onto the mage. He's killing off hero and fighter first.
At this point, we're pretty much hoping we don't see more birds. It's just easier if we can just deal with the Kong at the end.
Yeah, they'll pop up and heal the Kong. So the Staff of Thunder is actually pretty integral to this strategy because you need to use it to kill off your team since you just spent the entire first 5 or 6 turns boosting your defense power.
Yeah. It's pretty much the only way it's gonna happen. Yep. Nice. Gotta deal with this guy now. At least we still have the fighter for a second there.
Yeah. Well, he'd run off anyway, so it's not a huge issue. But
Yeah.
it's extra taste
Okay.
XP.
Nope.
15996.
First try, okay.
16,000 experience.
Ten HP on a wizard, that's pretty high. And 2 HP to balance it out.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty much how the gains go in this game. followed by an 8. Yeah. It's just trying to find the center, but it can't.
Learn to spell.
Level 20. I think it's too early for by kill.
Yeah, 21's the first level.
There's a few spells in there. Might have been X-ray or Step Guard. Well, let's see. If it was level 20,
20 should have been Snow Blast,
yeah, Snow Blast. Yeah,
unless he's learning something else late.
yeah, could be though. He's definitely passed a couple spells that were 50-50 coin flips, like Rob Magic at level 15. It's
Yeah.
a coin flip.
Next, let's go.
All right, back at it. So yeah, definitely.
Snowstorm's actually a really nice spell to have. Like, you kind of think about, oh, it's just another area AoE spell at the same tier as Firebane, but it does a little more damage, and way fewer enemies resist ice than fire in this game.
Yeah, definitely a really nice AoE upgrade from Firebane. You guys aren't what we're interested in.
Okay.
Yeah, only wants to fight the hags alone, not if they're accompanied by the knight.
Ooh, lethal armors drop full plate.
Let's see, Hero can equip that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, they have 150 defense power. Strong resistance to fire.
Yeah, maybe he's just got a better armor option in mind for the hero.
Yeah. Maybe if they were in a group, it might be worth snowstorming them. They have no ice resist, but it'd take 2 snowstorms.
Use money key.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many more birds he's gonna have to stick out to get one more level on the wizard, but it shouldn't be longer than the first grind was.
Yeah, it shouldn't take very many at all, really, for... I don't know how much exactly it is, but I know 21 to 22 is like 9,000 XP. So if you're not sharing anything, it's only a couple of birds.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. think the birds are about 1,000 each or something.
Yeah,
1,300.
980.
But yeah, definitely a really smart setup for the grind by being able to utilize the curse from the Golden Claw, high attack power on the fighter, and then getting over here to Samano early with that Lamp of Darkness glitch.
Yeah.
No, glitch.
And
No,
you
no
can't find these
glitch.
Kongs outside the
Glitchless.
pirate hideout where we got the red orb, but with the Golden Claw, you don't want to sail all the way there.
Glitchless.
Right, here we've got a nice castle we can just step outside of.
Yep.
There we go. I think that Crimson's just scaring himself when he has to go into parry mode.
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, so I'm sure that by this point Crimson has killed enough birds to get Wizard up to 21. He might be just trying to hedge his bets by getting 2 levels on this one, since it's a 50% chance every level.
Yeah.
It's always heartbreaking to go into it and be counting on learning by kill and it's just not coming through.
There's a good streak he's got going.
Yeah, he's barely had to spend very many turns parrying. He almost might be ready to stop this soon. You just can't tell sometimes when he just goes straight from one bird to the next.
You know? And Perry's starting to set up his breathwork, I think.
Yep, looks like it. Alright. Time to say goodbye to the hero again. Sorry about dog squeaks.
I'm actually not hearing any.
Okay. You might.
My chair's been squeaking a lot too, and I haven't been hearing that come through this stream, so Discord's audio compression is actually kind of impressing me right now.
Nice. Well, you know, it's 11:20 at night, so it's time to squeak the ball.
Huh? I don't know where there was a time of day when it wasn't time to squeak the ball.
It's only because I'm awake, though.
Oh.
My dog is really funny. If you try to interact with him in the middle of the night when he's been sleeping, he just grunts at you.
Now that the storm's calmed down, my dog's gone off to the bedroom and he's sleeping under the bed probably, but probably in about an hour he'll come out and look at me and just like, you know, why aren't you in bed right now? I'm in here alone.
Okay. 24816. Bye.
24K.
Yeah, that's huge. Looking for bike kill.
Learned something there.
He got it. Yep. Nice. Okay.
Got 3 levels. Really hedged his bet.
Yeah, you go all the way to 23. It's a 1 in 8 chance you don't learn it, so. Alright, well that's the grinds for a while, I think.
Yeah.
The next big grind is going to be trying to get invisibility one way or the other.
Oh, I see the split now. Invisible 255, 758.
Yep, that that must be wizard level 33.
Next, or escape.
Well, 8 more of those
In
fights we just
Japan.
did. We got it.
Alright. Time to turn in the golden claw. We don't need that anymore.
Yep. Oh, that's the 1,500 I keep seeing at the bank. He's not depositing and withdrawing. That's how much he has to pay to take it out of the bank because it costs so much.
Yep.
And that must be the reason he put it on that soldier earlier, so he didn't have to pay the 1,500 when he was still hurting for revival money.
Yep. That's what he did with that intelligence seed earlier as well.
This is just an annoying fight. It's not a threat. The derangers in this game don't do anything except cast chaos and stare at you, and the frogors are from like 8 zones ago. They don't do damage anymore, they just put you to sleep.
Real なマイホーム、大体この辺りです。
And here it is again. But hey, it beats Lava Bashers.
言ってもわからんか。
Get the mask, it'll be funny. Oh, he is. Nice. So the mask you just picked up gives you a ton of defense power, but it confuses the person you put it on.
Yeah, isn't that also used in DQ4 PlayStation or somewhere else?
Yeah, it's in the cave with the Metal Babel sword, and on PS1 you throw it on Taloon and put Taloon in front of the party as you're running from things.
Nice. Alright, well, ready to fight Orochi.
Yep. Looks like the mutated armband's going to the mage. So is the Staff of Thunder and the mask you picked up, the no mask.
Alright. Fortunately, we got some nice levels before he came over to Orochi, and definitely be taking advantage of that by-kill spell.
So turn 1, it's Baikel on hero, he's trying to cast Sap and Sleep as well. It looked like Sap hit. So Orochi has 0 defense power now. You speed up Baikel on the fighter, and hero's attacking. Attack, attack, snowstorm attack.
Nice damage. Orochi's another of those bosses that's regenerating health in the background, so we want to stay ahead of that.
Yep.
Easy.
But no problem.
Orochi drops the Orochi sword, which is actually going to be a good weapon.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nice to get.
Beats the magic knife he's got.
Alright, and of course you have to fight Orochi twice.
Yeah, and unlike the SFC run we saw earlier in the marathon, the second Orochi is exactly the same enemy in this version.
Yeah, and we're still in great shape, so I expect the fight to go pretty similarly here.
Yeah, even better because then we've got 60 more attack power on Hero. 50 more, I think.
Oh!
Ooh. Okay. Alright, no one died. Getting a little scary though.
Ah!
Fire
Ooh,
breath,
went
yeah.
first.
Yeah, bad turn order there. Took 2 actions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Need to get pretty lucky here. That's not lucky.
よく死ぬね。
Well, at least Orochi's easier to get to.
Yeah.
And we have plenty of gold for reviving.
Yeah, we do this time. If we wipe again, we won't.
$530 for the wizard. Costs twice as much as anyone else.
Yeah. Exponential growth. Now the wiping will be sailing up to the world tree. Jiro could probably make that walk at this point, though.
Yeah, I would expect so. Alright. Round 3. Crimson's
White.
1-1, Oroshi's 1-1.
Yep. Hey, sleep hit that time.
Much better.
Sap is not working though.
Yeah. And Orochi did not stay asleep very long. Double flame breath.
She's doing nothing but breath.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Orochi not wanting to sleep for very long, but nice to save any turns there.
Sap's still not working.
Just cannot get through.
It's,
Oh!
it's a hit.
Ooh. physical fire breath combo, just too much.
Oh,
Oh. That's not good.
セーブしたっけ
Yep.
Yep. Fortunately, we saved.
?OK。
Gotta go revive our team again, but we still have the goal to do it this time.
Oh, she does have 100 regen. I thought it was 50. Only 300 max, but plus 100 a turn.
Yeah, it's a ton to keep up with. If you don't have that sap, which you just was not getting, it's very difficult to gain on that.
Yeah. On my Dragon Warrior 4 monster stat chart, I called it sap, but on Dragon Warrior 3, I called it defense. So used to looking at the chart.
No
before,
three,
but I'm looking
no
up here
sap.
for the word sap and not seeing it. It's annoying me.
Yeah, sap is a lot easier. I say sap even when I mean defense, like when I'm losing the Sword of Decimation.
Yeah.
OK!
Wow,
Finally.
Orochi attacked.
Okay, this is a good setup.
Yeah.
Only one action.
Ah! Hard rank.
Nice.
Thank you.
That's all we needed.
Alright.
Okay, good. Always good to be on the other side of Orochi. Alright, that allows us to get the purple orb. Making progress.
Next sleeping points. Invisible.
Just enough gold to get the golden claw back.
Level 33.
Trained at
33.
Good night.
Get comfy. Yep, so two ways this can go. We either grind all the way up to Wizard level 33, which is 10 levels away, and he learns the invisible spell. Or we get very lucky and get a invisibility herb drop from an old hag.
One chance.
Alright, so this is the kind of fight we're looking to see here. What was the drop rate from old hags again?
1 in 64.
Yeah, that should be free.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent drop chance for a Dragon Quest enemy. You don't get items dropping too often in this series.
No, that is actually one of the higher drop rates.
Didn't get it.
Yeah, if he gets it, everyone's headphones are gonna be...
There will be no question.
you won't be wondering whether it dropped.
32分の1って英語でなんて言えばいいんだ。消え去りそうの落ちる確率。
Definitely don't want to spend any time with witch doctors and horks. Yeah, and this is not what we're looking for either. Looks like he's gonna take it. Yeah. Guess he can actually take the knights out pretty quick and then get back to Elysium Bird Grind. Alright, yep, seen it before, getting our buffs up.
Yeah, now that he's got Bike Hill and the Orochi Sword, he doesn't have to rely on the Staff of Thunder to kill these things anymore.
Yeah, definitely gonna be more efficient.
Yeah, but it also means that he might just be sitting here until he kills 100 and however many birds to get him to 33.
Yeah, it just depends on if he wants to break it up or not. He might want to, especially considering he had that accidental run earlier. It's a long investment if you stay in this fight for 15 minutes and haven't saved.
One.
Kong is not interested in calling any more birds. There we go.
2.
He's counting them. By my math, to get a wizard from just barely level 23 to level 33 would take 147 birds.
Yeah, sounds about right. It's about, what, 4 or 5 times as much experience as he's gotten throughout the entire game so far.
Yeah, about 4 times. It's actually very close to 4 times. It's about 63,000 to 255,000. So 64 to 256 is 4 times.
Yeah, alright.
This Kong, no friend. Friend come.
This Kong has no friends.
Kong has no friends. Wonder if he should have kept 2 Kongs in the fight.
I'm not sure. I remember there being something about a Kong only being able to call for help if it's in a certain spot. Maybe even if they're in a group, they can't.
Hmm.
This run, no crash change. No friend. ダメだな。
Found a dry spell.
No
He's
friend.
taking it. Wonder why he chose to cut that one off early. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, too bad. That's not very far along toward our 255,000.
Oh, nice.
Showed up immediately. Very good.
Astulus and run away.
Yep, Crimson's still getting his buffs up here, so wasn't able to give the bird his full attention.
Yeah, that ran half the team because he only had one speed up.
OK OK。メニメニフレンズ。OK OK OK オーライ。
Now I'm just thinking about how if he keeps pace with his splits, he's going to be running the spell 50 minutes from now.
Yeah, somehow I don't think he's gonna get there in 15.
50.
Oh, 5-0, yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. He was plus 37 on his last split from his PB.
Yeah, there's definitely no way it doesn't take a while to get 10 levels at this point in the game.
And this really is the fastest way to power level one single character. Metal Babbles do exist, but they only show up by themselves, so you can't really like kill off the rest of your team after you kill one to funnel it.
Yeah, and I don't think they show up anywhere particularly easy to grind in, especially at these kind of levels.
There's a couple of places they show on the overworld that they're extremely rare, like a 2 or 3% encounter chance, and then they're also like the first floor of the Necrogon, but you don't want to grind there with a solo character.
No, definitely not. Yeah, metal hunting generally is something they made easier and easier as the series went on, and especially in the early NES and Famicom games, it's...
Yeah. You just don't really have many tools to work with here. You've got your Poison Needle, and you've got the Fighter's increased critical hit chance. Some other things exist, like the Poison Moth Powder, but it's prohibitively expensive to buy. The Chaos Spell for Wizard, he hasn't learned yet. Bee Dragon, also he hasn't learned yet. That's level 34.
There's a cursed item that crits, what, 1/8 of the time, right?
Yeah, that's in Baramos' castle. I don't actually know if it's cursed. I don't think it is on Super Famicom anyway, but yeah, it's a 1/8 hit, 1/8 miss.
Yeah, maybe just has the same effect.
Yeah. It's like a diluted version of DQ4's Demon Hammer.
Demon Axe, right? Not the one?
Yeah.
It's also soldier only, which is not particularly helpful.
Japanese name Totem Killer. Big face. Yellow.
Yeah, one thing that's nice though, at least, is they did finally figure out that metal enemies should give quite a bit more experience than you get in like in Warrior 2. They just increased everything by 10x.
They also made them easier to kill just by lowering their HP from Dragon Warrior 2. Metal Babbles don't have 35 HP anymore.
Right. Yeah, the metal enemies aren't destroying your party with sleep spells and strong AoE attacks while laughing at you trying to kill them.
Yeah, the DQ2 metal slimes have sleep, the Babbles have surround.
Good friend.
Okay. I had to step away to take the dog out again. When we tried earlier, I realized that our neighbors were having a party, and the dog was way too distracted by that.
Wow.
The party is over for them, while for us it's only just begun.
That's true. Seems like each round of combat here takes about 6 or 7 seconds, whether he's killing a bird or not. So if the Kong calls a bird 1 in 3, then those 140 birds are going to take about 49 minutes to kill.
Nice. "49 minutes in a Dragon Quest speedrun is... yeah? That's not too bad. What is that, about 12 attempts at the tournament? Dragon Quest 4?
Yeah.
It's about half of the grind in Roan at the end of Dragon Warrior 2. Put it in perspective, it's really not too bad. How long is the chat runs their errands grind in Dragon Warrior 7?
It's about 45 minutes plus a little bit of in-between stuff, so maybe like 50 total. Or wait, that's 45 including all that, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, pretty comfortable.
30 plus the in-between. Alright, so if the battle song is 35 seconds long, we're gonna hear it 84 times.
I'll also hear it many more times as I try to go to bed later tonight.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking about what all this XP could do on his other characters.
The runners
Could
count
actually-
birds. Usually, I think when I've seen this on NES, it does seem like they're actually counting the birds.
Yeah. I heard Crimson count the first two out loud. And DQRNG being what it is, you probably want to actually count, or else you're gonna think you're done, and you know you're gonna be plus or minus 30 birds.
Yeah, even looking at over 100, you don't want to count on law of averages. It's just not how DQRTA is.
And 10,000 maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Whatever any credible scientific institution tells you that you should have for like number of decimal points in your certainty, make sure you add at least one more for Dragon Quest. And of course, I can't complain about any of this because, you know, I volunteered to do the commentary on this and I saw this in the game submission list and I read the description and I was like, that's awesome, let's put it in. So.
Yeah, I mean, how often does anyone actually volunteer to speedrun DQ3 Famicom in any capacity?
Yeah, I'm here for the birds.
Yeah, Crimson, when he was still thinking about what he was going to submit, floated the idea of us doing a race on Dragon Warrior 2, Dragon Quest 2. Which would have been a major disadvantage to him. I think he decided that maybe he didn't want to try to do that in a marathon.
Oh, was you playing the English and him playing the Japanese? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they, for the English release of Dragon Warrior 2, if you think it's rough grinding in Dragon Warrior 2, they buffed 2/3 of the enemies in the English release and raised the amount of XP they drop.
Yeah, not to mention the free revives in Roan on NES
Yeah.
that you don't get in Famicom.
Yeah, it's like every enemy up to the ship got its XP boosted, and then also the last 1/3 of the enemies in the game.
Yeah, we went back and forth trying to think of what a rule set would look like to make the games fun to race against each other, and we haven't come up with it yet.
You can only grind on those middle 1/3 of the enemies that haven't been touched.
Right.
Alright.
Alright, we have gone far enough for this stretch.
Just see where we're at and save our progress. Ooh, bonus bird. Ow.
Down to Wizard, waiting for the Poison Needle proc. There we go.
65535.
Yeah, we hit the maximum that we can get from any one fight.
Alright, well, 2 more of those.
Very sorry. One more set.
Yeah, that checks out.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh, it says 1 more set.
We are here for the grind, Crimson. Yeah, that's as high as the Famicom can count.
Very sorry. Who said? Oh! Maximum 2 cents. Very sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty much in line with what we were thinking is about triple what he did there.
Yeah. It looks like 2 more would barely get him over. Well, no. Maybe 1.9 more.
Yeah, perfect.
Looks like 50 birds maxes you out if you want to count along at home.
Hey, Crabsig. Nope, no updates on DQ3 HD 2D 3D remake. Been very quiet on that front for quite a while.
Event?
Yeah, news about 12 would be nice to see. Hey, but Boulder. The estimate on this run is 9 hours. So we're in it for the long haul. And part of what is hard about it too is there's some RNG that could make things go a little bit faster if we get lucky, but for the most part we're having to fall back on the more reliable strats like what we're doing here, trying to get the wizard up to level 33. we were allowed to shop, we could just go buy the invisibility herb from a shop. But because of the category restriction, we need to get it a different way, and the only certain way to get it is at level 33, the wizard learns the invisibility spell, which lets other people not be able to see the party. It doesn't actually turn you invisible to monsters. So all it does is literally replaces the invisibility herb.
Yep. Lets you sneak past a couple of specific guards, and then you can walk into the castle, and then nobody really cares that you're in there. Does this Kong not have any friends? I thought I saw him.
Roll
already.
friends.
No friends.
There's a friend.
There we go.
Alright, I got the counter going. I'm sure I will miss some if I haven't already.
Bird plus plus.
Yeah. Ooh, hot streak. Is running DQ3 a good time? Are you asking about this specific category? Or how broad can we get?
Yeah, it's definitely one of those, you know, it's a unique challenge run. Takes a lot of creativity to figure out how to get through it. It's probably not something you'd want to do all the time.
Now this run, you should like the game before learning the category, but yeah, there's certainly other categories of this and other versions of this game that are very popular, like DQ3 Super Famicom, normal RTA is like the most popular Dragon Quest speedrun.
Yeah, and one of the most popular speedruns in the world, just generally.
Many, many raw friends.
The current leaderboard for Dragon Quest III Super Famicom has 226 runs on it. Fairly popular, you could say.
That's not even counting my time. I think a lot of the appeal of why the Super Famicom run is so popular is because, like, based on how the run's going, you have to adapt to a lot of things that the game throws at you. So, you know, if one of your characters ends up underleveled, you might have to adapt a strategy on the fly, and you encounter a lot of scenarios that you've never seen before, and you got to figure out, you know, on the fly, how do I react to this? In addition to that, the Super Famicom version, the menus just like all load in an instant, so there's a very high skill ceiling for how quickly you can do something and how quickly you can make these decisions. Because every, you know, second you spend thinking in battle is a second you're losing.
Yeah, it's a really nice mix of luck and execution with a pretty high ceiling on both of those.
Yeah.
With yeah, like the execution, basically there's no way to get, you know, perfect execution just because everything is so fast and instant. And then the luck is like, you know, you have metal grinds inside of the run. You have, you know, do you learn by kill, 50-50 chance. So there's a lot of things that if you're going for a really fast time, you have to take very risky chances, and when you get through, it feels really good.
And also in you know, there's a lot of the RNG in the run that, again, like, there's something you can do about it if something goes wrong, or if you just get the worst half of what could happen to you. It's not a lot you can do about metal slimes not showing up, but like bad boss patterns, usually there's something you can do to adapt your play so that you at least survive the fight.
Yeah, fun challenge. And then even just kind of stepping back, Dragon Quest III is just a very important game, kind of in history of video games and RPGs, especially in Japan. This is just kind of a very foundational game for what the Dragon Quest series became, but also inspired a lot of other games, and was a really important cultural touchstone, especially in Japan when it came out. If you spend some time in Japan, especially like in the cities, you kind of just run into Dragon Quest everywhere, and a lot of it is stuff that, you know, introduced in Dragon Quest III, or it's still kind of the one that's sort of the seminal Dragon Quest game.
He's gone. No friends. Finally.
Yeah, do you think when Dragon Quest 12 comes out, they'll give us all the day off work so we can focus on Dragon Quest?
I have enough pull I can take the day off. Oh, everyone else is dead. Did I miss 30 birds?
23,000.
I missed 6 of them.
Alright, level 29.
オンリーコング。です。
Alright, well, not having any trouble finding these guys.
Ooh, two friends.
Very
Two
nice.
friends. Yes.
Is that the first time that's happened this whole time?
I think so.
And they're gone. Yep, so the runner who's running this game, Crimson, is Japanese, which is part of why he's running the Famicom version. But it's not too tough to learn enough to be able to tell what's going on in these Famicom and Super Famicom Dragon Quest games.
Yeah, the Famicom games have almost no kanji in them, so you just have to learn the basic alphabet, and then you can read all the item names and all the spell names. Which, you know, a couple weeks or so of flashcard study can get you there.
Yep, and fortunately things are really consistent through the series as well. So once you know what the symbols for herb look like, you're set to look at medical herbs, no matter which one you're playing.
Until you get to the PlayStation and it starts using kanji.
Well, thinking about the early ones.
Yeah, there is also an English version of this game, of course. Even the Super Famicom version has a fan translation.
Yeah, there's some nice fan translations of the Super Famicoms. I remember that's how I first played DQ5.
Yeah, just if you play the fan translation of GQ6, you gotta avoid like 3 different soft locks that are easy to do.
Yeah, I never did that one. I played DQ6 exactly once when the DS game came out.
The one I know specifically is in the fan translation of SFC6. If you press B while in the equip menu, you're done. It's just soft locks.
Nice.
I think someone was working on a updated patch that fixes things like that. I don't know if it happened. I know someone did a new translation for DQ1+2 SFC, so that when you, trigger the cut or the side quest where cannot get sick at the end, it doesn't cannibalize your cartridge.
That's good. I'm sure that no one has ever accidentally triggered the cutscene where Cannot gets sick.
Yeah, no, everyone who uses that in always has somebody dead. I know somebody who, the last time he tried to play the game, he was playing it on stream and he did that, and it was on a repro cartridge, and the cartridge just doesn't work anymore. More than he raised his save.
That's rough. I think Crimson's taking a break. Which is fair. 5.5 hours. No long cutscenes in a DQ3 Famicom.
Well, There's the sort of Gaia scene. It's like 20 seconds long.
Yep, that's about what you get. Yeah, DQ also likes to do kind of innovations on itself, right? Rather than trying things that are maybe completely new. Like you think about how this game introduced the bringing the party together, Rita's Tavern, and then Dragon Quest IX brought that same concept back in a kind of slightly updated version. They kind of combined it with the more thorough job class system for changing vocations later, but kind of mixing together things that were already Dragon Quest elements into sort of a new way to do it. That's the kind of stuff you kind of see with newer Dragon Quest games where they take other Dragon Quest ideas and think about what they can do with them.
I'd be a little surprised if they kept the upgrade boards from 11, because that actually started in DQ10, so they've already used it twice. And progression systems are something that they seem to change every single game.
Yeah, that does change quite a bit if you think about how it changed from 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah.
And yeah, 10 and 11 share a lot of things in common. There's a lot of overlapping mechanics and quite a few things that are shared between those two games.
Yeah, I think people are making like a lot of assumptions over the 2 sentences they gave on what they are trying to do with DQ12. I think we should just wait and see, but I know that's not a fun opinion.
Yeah, why wait and see when we can be stressed out about it?
If I wanted to be stressed out, I wouldn't be taking 2 weeks off work, I'd be working. Man, I was ready to increase the counter.
About 360 seconds. 360 seconds. いや
I'm still got plenty of friends.
ずーっとマッシュ。メッセージスピード8。ずーっとマッシュ。 No tab!
Yeah, it is kind of funny that Crimson submitted this version of this challenge run over to the marathon, but Crimson has a lot of fun with this game and this version of this game. He's done quite a few different challenge runs where he has fun with them. Like he did a playthrough where he didn't let himself use any herbs, or can't remember what all the rules were. Kind of like made a pun based off of like hay fever and pollen season. So like anything that was related to that, like he wasn't allowed to do for the run. So he obviously enjoys kind of like figuring out different ways to get through the game.
Hay fever.
I did that a bit a couple years ago with routing that hard type hack of this run, and then routing a couple of different challenge runs of Dragon Quest monsters. All slimes, all anteaters.
Yeah, you could do that pretty much forever with Dragon Quest monsters.
Yeah. Issue is after slimes, anteaters, and drakies, you have to, you're picking monsters that aren't immediately available.
Yeah, you got to do something else at least for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. Or hack in the monster. I've thought about that.
Udega broken.
It's unfortunate that Dragon Quest Monsters 2 has so many places where you're required to have specific monsters, because I'd like to do challenge runs on that, because it'd be much easier to grind.
Yeah, a lot more specific triggers you need to get past in Monsters 2. But that was cool. Yeah, I was already planning on picking up that speedrun, and then watching the race earlier today. I was like, oh yeah.
Too many friends.
Machine. Problem with adding this counter to the stream is that now I can't walk away and refill my water or whatever.
Yeah, I can count while you're away and let you know how many you miss. Somehow, I think I can keep up.
Well, what I need to know is how many I've already missed.
Yeah, well, can't help you with that.
I'm sure we're somewhere between the number that you see on the stream and the maximum number. Fire seems like he's kind of done with this. He's getting a lot of Kaishins. Critical hits. Might have come to that bird twice, I don't know. It'll make up for one I missed earlier. Yeah, the pilgrim is dead intentionally, so he's going to want all of this experience to go on the mage at the end of the line, but the pilgrim's not really contributing damage, so he's killed it off just to save some menuing, and when he's killed enough birds, he's going to also kill off the fighter and the hero.
And every time we're not having to menu through that character's inputs and see what they do with their turn, we're saving, what, 2 seconds?
And the goal, since we haven't said this in a while, is to get mage up to level 33 to learn the invisible spell, because we can't buy an invisibility herb to get into Edinburgh.
Yep, this is probably the first and only time most of us will ever see the invisibility spell grind. Yeah, that's a lot of why the run is so long, and then also just the fact that we can't buy equipment is pretty significant. So we just have to rely on what we can find in treasure chests and from monster drops.
Yeah, and he's also had to like just go pretty far out of his way to get some of those treasure chests. Like he went into the Garuda Tower just for that iron helmet, crawled around the initial tower, Tower of Najima, to find some extra equipment.
He's definitely been taking grinds in locations that are easy to get a lot of fights through and good experience, but also where there are monsters who have a chance to drop something, it's just tough because the drop rates are so low that he's definitely not counting on it for anything. Like the best kind of rates he's seeing are like 1 in 64, and most of them are 1 in 128. So, haven't gotten lucky with any of those yet, unfortunately, so we're just basically relying on levels. Been a few monsters he's been fighting, hoping to get a Cloak of Evasion drop, but no luck there.
Yeah, I feel like in a lot of RPGs you kind of expect to get an item drop like every couple of battles, but in Dragon Quest it's like you might get a drop every hour or two. Just even like an herb drop is usually like a 1 in 32 at best.
Yeah, I think that Dragon Quest II might have some of the best drop rates. You get a lot of 1 in 8 drop rates from the monsters in that one.
Yeah.
which is sometimes a good thing, but then when you're fighting mummies and you're getting clothes drops like every other battle. Yeah, the wizard ring drop is huge, but you can get from goopies, or you can get it with a higher drop rate from bolwongs in the Rhone area. Absolutely a game changer if you're able to get it.
That's the only way to get them in that NES version, right? It's from monster drops.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the best way to get it is a 1 in 32 drop off a bolwong.
Alright. This thing's starting to kill people off, so maybe I've missed a bunch of these.
It's certainly possible. Either way, he will be able to finish the last one with one more set.
Yeah. Hey, he doesn't have to use the needle anymore. He's got real magic.
54216.
Good for him.
Invisible is 50-50. 計算します。ハリ
Alright,
キュレーション。
31.
ハリキュレーション。37868.
Few more birds.
Yes.
I'll refill my water while he revives.
So yeah, getting all the way up to level 31 did allow the wizard to get the Firebolt spell. So wizard is getting more and more powerful spells all the time. Doesn't do a ton for speeding the grind up, but it will be helpful after, as we go on to fight. I think we're gonna do boss troll after this.
Yes. ハリキュレーション。 13-7. Bird watching. Let's go.
Let's go.
One. Two. Three. Four.
Yeah, Dragon Quest Monsters 2 is probably my favorite Dragon Quest game, if I'm allowed to pick a non-main series game.
Yeah, DQ. Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 is really good. I didn't really play 2 that much as a kid, just a one time
Right.
through, I think, when I was pretty young. The first one is the one I had and played like a lot of. Yeah, that's always been one of my favorites.
Yeah, I played the first one a ton and couldn't beat it, but then, like, I know I got 2 Durin and couldn't get past them no matter what I did, but Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 just gives you a lot more XP, it was a lot easier for me. I got, I got all the way to braiding a Dark Dream in that one.
Nice. Yeah, I never really got into breeding the really rare monsters. I would just get a bunch of generations of dragons and birds and just knock
So rare.
everything out in, in the first one. I also realized as a kid that bears were pretty strong, so I would
8.
recruit the grizzlies as well.
Yeah.
9.
But yeah, fun thing about when you're playing them casually too is you can kind of just like stick with the monsters you really liked, and I always really liked like the Blizzard E and Phoenix and like the bird family monsters, which turn out to actually be pretty good because they level so fast and are pretty nice for just like getting good generations of if you're willing to breed over and over.
Alright, and 9.
If you got DQ3 in a package of Game Boy games under $50, that's a good deal if there's nothing else in it at all.
No kidding. Yeah, isn't Final Fantasy Adventure kind of expensive these days too? I think I remember seeing that costing quite a bit when I was at
Yeah.
my local video game store the other day, looking at all their Game Boy games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like all the old retro games doubled in price during COVID. I just dumped all my money in Super Mario Bros. 3 carts before the quarantine went into effect. Let's see, 12, I'm just gonna jump ahead 3.
Let's go with that. He also said 37 before he started this grind, so he might be trying to get more than 29.
Yeah. Off on my math, I was thinking 28 would put him right before the level.
Yeah, from the amount of experience he said earlier when he took the save,
40.
I also got 29 from my math, so I'm not sure if he's trying to do extra for some reason.
15.
What's concerning is I also heard him say Invisible's a 50-50.
Hmm.
16.
Yep, in that case, definitely want to count your birds. You don't want to have to go all the way up to level 34.
Well, 34 gives B Dragon, that's fun.
Seventeen.
Yeah. Go a little bit further and you can also learn the open spell. You don't need any more keys.
Yeah,
17.
you wouldn't have needed the Lamp of Darkness to get in here.
Yep. Just totally
18.
skip grabbing the final key, who cares?
19. 12. 1. 2. 3.
I like this monkey, he has a lot of friends.
Yeah, this one is actually going really fast compared to the first few.
Well, 4. 5.
Yeah, not having to wait long at all. Very good.
12-6. 12-7. 12-8. レムオール覚え中。12-9.
Okay, I'll stop it at 29.
Starting. 31. アイスクリーム。32. 33. 34.
All right, so if I heard Crimson correctly, I think he's going to 37.
With that, I'll update the target.
35. 36. Last one.
Starting to set up for the death to finish the fight.
Last one.
A long time ago. 37.
Yeah, 37.
Um,
敵にメラミュって。
okay, it lived, it's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh boy. Did not get the 1 and 8.
Well, he cast Blazemore on it.
Oh, it was a Blazemore. Oh.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Alright. Our math was wrong.
Good.
Invisible.
I guess I don't know. Is because I know on NES you multiply all the XP by 4/3. Maybe you don't do that on Famicom?
Yeah, let me see how that works out. So it was 37. Yeah, you must not. Alright, so yeah, Crimson, because this is a 50-50 level, just trying to dial in really close to this.
Yep. 14 XP off.
Yeah,
Dial
very,
in
very
much
close.
closer, isn't it?
I'm sure the Anteaters will lead us to victory.
He's just gonna cast Ice Spears and smoke everything here.
本当にな。
Alright, so we're looking for Wizard to learn a spell.
Yes!
And we got...
Yeah, 8 spells.
I got invisible!
Yes.
Alright.
Alright.
Thank you!
Okay, so this is what we've been grinding for. Just normally you would spend 300 gold on an item to do this, but we can't shop. So now we have this spell. And that's really all the spell does in this game. Just get you past that guard.
Whew, so rewarding how invisible we were there.
And I'm really not even sure why that guard won't let you in. You can go talk to the king and he doesn't throw you out. He says, like, he welcomes you. I don't know.
Of course, we have to push the boulders around for a minute here. Howie knows a lot about that, running Dragon Warrior 7.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I push him and just go straight into the wall. Doesn't work on this game though. So yeah, we get the Vesa Drought there, and that's all that's really there on NES. It's the item you need to get the final key.
Yes, next final key.
He's got 13,000 gold now.
Yeah, I think our money problems are probably over. Yeah, Nico, I can't think of any other reason they would include the spell, because that's literally the only use of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't help you in any other way in the game.
You can talk to people and it'll scare them, I guess.
No.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Ghosts are scary, of course.
Here goes the golden claw again.
Definitely the most use I've ever seen of the Golden Claw.
Yep.
We are back to fists.
なんでこっから向かってんの？いつもの癖が出ちゃった。
Alright, so where were we?
It's been so long. There's a town up here that we probably won't even go into more, but we're currently just on our way to get the final key up north. If this were Super Famicom, we'd definitely go into more for Ortega's helmet, but that's not an item that exists on NES/Famicom.
Yeah, it would be actually really nice, since that would not violate the shopping.
Yeah. These guys. It's time to get revenge on these guys, I think.
Yeah, I think we've got one or two things that can take them out. Yeah, literally cut their HP in half with the one spell.
Firebolt.
Yeah, we're good. We've had enough birds.
Yeah. Alright, so the basic route from the basement of Edinburgh, you throw it into the water here, and it reveals this island. And in here we find the sword, or the ultimate key, and I think there's also like a hint about the Sword of Gaia in here. If you
Next, Blue Orbs.
we sail in now. Blue orb from Lancel. There's a dungeon in here that only one character can go into.
Is it our strongest character?
You get to pick whoever's in the lead.
Alright.
Usually it's your hero or your sage, just somebody who can heal themselves, who's kind of durable.
Today it might be someone else.
Yeah. It's looking like it's going to be the mage with the meteorite bracer. Level 33 wizard with the meteorite armband has pretty high defense power.
Yeah. I think that shouldn't have too much trouble walking through what's really a pretty short dungeon.
Oh yeah, Holmes is right, he will run first try from everything.
Huh? Yeah, even easier.
I was actually even just sitting here thinking, I wonder if there are any, like, holy waters in any treasure chests anywhere. Make some use of these levels. Okay, well that's going to make it even easier. So you equipped the No Mask, which gives 255 defense power, at the cost of confusing the character that equips it.
Not a problem if we're not trying to fight anything.
Yep.
One step.
There are a couple of rooms in this game whose level design I really criticize, and this is definitely one of them. Just this giant open room with staircases.
Yeah, it's definitely very, what's going on here exactly? Alright, easy. No problems there.
The armor of Gaia there is going to be a big defense boost for our hero.
Ambush. No problem.
Yeah, Armor of Terra Firma would be the NES name.
Yep.
I think it's Daiichi no Yoroi in Japanese.
Yes.
But yeah, what's the armor that Hero has right now?
Well,
You ever got shell armor? Literally might be increasing Hero's defense by like 40 points here.
now the Ran status is confusion from the mask. So she's got like 340 defense right now, but she's confused.
Cast the mask. Dust shoots.
Alright, not turning back. One more orb.
There goes the mask.
Thanks for everything.
Yes.
Making good use of the curses. Alright, so as we can see, Wizard is the true hero.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. Thank you.
Hero had Traveler's Clothes still.
Yeah, slight upgrade there. Go all the way from that. 42 extra defense, is that what that was?
Something like that.
Nice needle.
Alright. We remember this town.
Yep, we got a double dip because we needed the lamp early, but couldn't get the... You know, we didn't have the final key to get the orb.
Alright. Quick dive in, one more orb down.
How many do we have? Is it 4 or 5?
I think that was number 5, wasn't it?
I know, we need Merchant Town and Necrogons.
Oh, Merchant Town, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's easy to forget.
Been all that time here, and I still don't have the Mirror of Ra.
Yeah, guess there wasn't too much reason to get it early. May as well come in here when you're stronger.
I wonder what the threshold is for first try runs in here. If the well, I guess Wizard would have to be in the lead for it to matter. And I think you need to be like 30 for the pyramid, so by now it's probably higher than 33.
Yeah, I think it's pretty common that you're in the upper 20s if you're playing this casually at this point. 28, 29, so... probably expecting you to be pretty strong here.
Life was nuts. Four HP.
This is such a silly room here where there's all these treasure chests sprinkled around and the main walkway here, and if you keep following them you eventually run into a bunch of mimics.
Yeah, it's pretty classic trolley Dragon Quest dungeon design.
Yeah. This whole dungeon's very anti-intuitive because, like, instead of following this route, if you go south, there's a very long path you can find that takes you all over the dungeon, bunch of treasure in here, but the real answer is to turn earlier than that, jump in a hole, and you immediately go straight to the goal.
Yep. But you come this way, you get a winged wyvern from a treasure chest. We don't have very many of those.
It's true. Would have been convenient earlier, but now we got 159 MP, so... Yeah, the storm's picking back up.
Cat
Here's
suits.
the mirror. We gonna go grab the animal suit?
Looks like it.
Yes.
Very strong armor. Cat suit.
I'm not terribly surprised with that access to Cloak of Evasion. It's actually decent armor.
Yep, not just a fashion choice today. I don't know if it's actually going to be an armor upgrade for anyone, though, is it?
Probably.
Nice.
Nobody has anything that great in their armor slot other than Hero.
Oh, yeah, +7. Okay.
No, well... Alright, it's weaker than I thought, but it's an upgrade.
It helps a little bit.
Yeah, I'm really curious how much spell and breath resistance he's even gonna have by the end of the game. It might just be hero.
Alright, time for everyone's favorite boss fight. Alright, King is sleeping peacefully in his bed. That funeral we went to earlier, we learned that this king has been throwing people in jail, and oh, turns out the king is actually boss troll.
Easy.
There
Oh.
he goes.
Didn't take long.
Yeah, he's got about the same HP as Orochi. He's got a little less, or maybe a little more max, but the same regen. But Wizard's got really strong spells now.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 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 no.
300 health does not go too far when you've got spells taking 100 HP off.
Oh, yeah, he's 320 max HP with no resistance to ice. I didn't even see what Crimson did to him, but he's also got a 1 in 256 chance to drop a Thor's sword, which would really be interesting in this run.
Yeah. Did you see that, Shiner? That'd be really interesting if he actually got that.
I think we would have heard some audio
Yeah.
feedback.
Yeah, he probably would have freaked out. Yeah. Would have been cool.
Gossip.
So, yeah, Boss Troll drops the Staff of Change, which he was using to turn into look like a human king. And we trade that to this creepy old dude on an island who gives us a sailor's thigh bone, which makes the ghost ship appear. Just kind of a lengthy trade quest to get this orb when all the other 5 orbs are kind of easy to get.
Yeah, this one is pretty convoluted.
Yeah, you've still got like 2 more steps in a huge dungeon to do.
A little bit different than just going into the pirate basement.
Yeah. So we're getting here is an item called the Locket of Love on NES, or Lovely Memories, I think is a more literal translation. And you have to take this to a specific spot in one of the rivers or oceans of the world where there's 2 lovers, ghosts that are haunting the place, and using the item calms them down and lets you through.
フルムーンハーグ。
Secret tunnel. Yeah, very nice. Yep, as all true love stories go.
Yeah, on the ocean, this is an insane amount of encounters. So the encounter rate on the ocean is 4 in 256 per step, so 1 in 64. And obviously he is finding monsters more often than 1 every 64 steps. This is a little more like it.
Yeah, you should be able to get around pretty good. We don't have a way to cheese getting no overworld encounters here. It's not like we can go by fairy waters. Not allowed. I think Hero learns the repel spell at level 20. So, you know, maybe someday.
Sounds right. Yeah, it doesn't even do anything really until like, you know, mid-teens. A lot of numbers in this game though that I mix up in my head because of running this game and, you know, the hard type hack and the Super Famicom version.
World
That is
3D.
definitely fair. And this is the version of the game that we see the least, probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
I used to run it a lot. It was the first RPG I learned, but then RNG got stupid.
Nice. 3,000 experience.
next silver
Alright,
orb.
we've finally come to the world tree.
Alright, so yeah, we're now heading finally to the Silver Orb, this long chain of quests that started with the boss troll. So we got this Sword of Gaia from that shrine past the ghosts or whatever, and we're gonna throw it into this volcano, and it's gonna open a path to the Necrogod, it's called. This is one of the scarier dungeons in the game.
Stretch!
Hopefully it'll go well.
Oh, 体バキバキ!
Yeah, the Necrogon is one of those kind of notorious dungeons in Dragon Quest. Generally, just kind of known for being hard.
Yeah. It's not quite as bad as the Road to Rhone in DQ2, but it's still pretty bad. Its monsters specifically are pretty tough, because there's a couple that can either paralyze, wipe you, or instant kill you. And Still, at this point in the game, you don't have access to revival magic. Just that one world leaf we pick up.
Here we get the troll enemy that doesn't have the club. They always look kind of strange.
Oh! Defeat.
Painful fight.
Blizzard.
Okay, this is actually gonna be a lot comfier having a level 33 wizard.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna help out. Nothing like doing a 2-hour grind before you come in here.
The spinny demons are annoying because they like to spam blaze more, but he just kind of blew them up with blizzard, so...
Yeah, whenever I see those guys, I'm kind of used to being a little scared just because they do have so much magic damage, but...
Yeah. Those frost clouds, too, can show up in really big groups, and if you don't have the thunder sword yet, then you can't really handle them in one turn. But, yeah, you can probably just hit them with Firebolt.
One step down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Oh. What drop was that?
Unlucky helm.
Unlucky helmet. That's good.
That is good.
I don't know who all can equip it, but it's high defense power, and all it does is reduce your luck to 0.
Yeah, that's not a problem at all.
It makes Vivify more likely to work on you.
There's one thing we don't need in Dragon Quest speedrunning, it's luck.
Yeah. Luck certainly isn't what got us this far in the marathon.
Oh! Nice, 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 nice! 2
I thought he
damage!
was from Hagu.
3 damage! Oh! 4 damage! 5 damage! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Ooh, got him.
Got it! Yes!
Nice, 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 nice!
That babble is not going anywhere. Sticking around. Cool. Nice boost to all of your non-wizard party members there.
Yep. So yeah, Unlucky Helmet is hero and soldier only, but it is the best helmet in the game for defense power besides the no mask, which is, you know, we know the curse on that already. That's 35 more defense.
Nice, that's a, yeah, huge upgrade.
These guys are one of the monsters you usually worry about in here because they've got paralysis breath, and if it hits your whole team, you just die.
Don't remember who has the iron helmet equipped, but if that was hero, I guess that iron helmet can move over to somebody else.
Yeah, if the priest can equip it.
Pretty sure priest can equip iron helmet.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, these guys with their numbness breath, and then the, I think we've already seen the Hollow Ghost that has the instant kill spells.
Yep. Wouldn't be approaching a Dragon Quest end game if we weren't seeing insta kill spells on there.
Paralyzed.
Oh.
He's actually got a Mooner, but it's on the paralyzed person.
Alright. Cat has recovered.
Okay, so this chest here is going to be the Thunder Sword, which here is going to equip and probably not ever replace this. Actually, did it go to hero? Yeah, he's moving it to hero. So, in addition to it being a strong sword, it also casts the Boom spell for free in battle.
Yeah, gonna come in handy. But yeah, really strong attack power. I think it's best sword in the game other than the Sword of Kings.
There might be some rare drops in between. Like, I think the Thor sword is stronger, but you can only get it as like a 1 in 28 drop.
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, the boss troll didn't drop that one for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can just buy something that's better than the Thunder Sword. Maybe Dragon Killer? Let's see, I've got the list up, don't I? Yeah, Thunder Sword is 85 attack power. No, Dragon Killer is 77. Demon Axe is 5 attack better, but only soldiers can use it. Thor Sword is 10 attack better than Thunder. Then there's cursed stuff in the Sword of Kings.
Yep. Yeah, nice sword.
So if you're playing the Nintendo Switch version, there is a free Thor Sword in Rubus's Tower for whatever reason.
Oh, must be nice.
Yeah, I guess the Super Nintendo version didn't have enough free gold just sitting around, so they give you a Thor Sword that you can sell for 30,000 gold if you want. and equip it.
Yeah, back in my day, if you wanted a sword that nice, you had to try to fight the boss 256 times and see if he would drop it.
Well, boss troll is a random encounter later.
Sure, but don't you want it as early as possible?
True.
What are we even doing here?
Oh no! Paralyze!
Out of 4 paralyzed.
Yeah,
It's the Mahi sound effect, or status effect.
2 characters paralyzed there. Our cat is floating. Okay, cat recovered.
Well, the cat has numb off.
And we're gonna be fine.
Mm.
And the other nasty monster.
Yeah, we've seen these guys a couple times now.
Yeah. Fortunately, the Marauders and Hollow Ghosts both are pretty vulnerable to the Expel spell. But yeah, you hit 2 out of 3 at least.
Good, just don't want to see any instant death spells, please. Alright.
Dangerous, dangerous. Ah!
Just keep showing up.
Basic.
They're casting their instant death spells, but they're not hitting.
It's lucky we're getting through the cave. No one's dead yet. Still have the leaf too.
Yep. $1,337 XP from that fight. So used to having a lot more to say about the plot and what's going on because I did TQ7 yesterday, but we're kind of just going through this cave to get an orb.
Yeah, a whole lot of hassle to get the final orb so we can finally fly around the world map.
I don't know if anyone tells you where this is, it's just, there's a cave here, it's an RPG, let's go inside and see what's in it.
Yeah, just dip inside. It's probably not too long. Shouldn't take too much trouble to get through.
I think people at least
Yabai!
mention that the Necrogon has something to do with Baramos' castle, and it does punch you off right in front of his castle, but there's a moat.
Save!
Cannot stop getting paralyzed, but at least it's
Yeah.
not ever the whole party.
Having to use your wizard ring to remove paralysis.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the places in the game that we count on having that wizard ring for, though.
And if you do break one here, you're about to get another in Baramos' castle, and you don't really need one until maybe Zoma's castle anyway. This is the last long dungeon for a while.
Okay.
Alright, made it through. Other side of the Necrogond. Just need to make it a few more steps in this overworld and get into this little shrine. Past the turtles, and let's talk to this guy. He's like, wow, you made it all the way through the cave. Here's an orb.
Who is this guy? How'd he get here? Where does he shop for groceries? We don't know, but he got the silver orb.
Next, yellow.
One orb to go now.
Yep. Let's go grab that character we made about 7 hours ago.
Prepare.
Making use of that repel so we don't lose anyone on the sailing trip.
Alright, so here we have the merchant town, where there's an old man here who wants to build a town. He asks if you can bring a merchant to him to help get it started. And the idea is you drop a merchant off here, hopefully not one that you've just invested a bunch of time leveling up. And then as you progress through the game, the town gets more and more complicated. The shops start selling cooler stuff, etc. But the triggers for the town growing are defeating Boss Troll and Orochi, and we've already done that, so all we need to do is step in and out of the town over and over, and the town will keep growing until it reaches its final state. And the first time you have to step in the boat for whatever reason, but then after that you just have to enter and exit the town until you see red brick. Then one more and there should be a soldier. It's kind of fun if you talk to everybody in all the stages of the town. You can kind of witness the rise and fall of your merchant who's running the town, and then people don't like that he's, you know, being tyrannical, and eventually they throw him in jail, and you talk to him in the jail, and he says, "Hey, I left something behind my throne. Why don't you go grab that, and I'll just stew in here for a bit."
Is it really a Dragon Quest run if your merchant never gets thrown in jail?
It's really not.
And I'd say this is definitely on the theme of not supporting the merchants generally in this run.
Yeah.
We place our 6 orbs here in the shrine. Finally, what we've been working for. Lamia is hatched.
Let's go, vamos!
Right, it's finally time to confront Baramos.
Yep, the final boss. The one
Yep.
that we've been going to fight the whole time.
The king told us to fight him, and we're gonna go fight him, and then that's it. So the main differences right now between this party and a speedrun party are, we don't have really any equipment that has spell or breath resistance, which is gonna be kind of an issue if Baramos doesn't go to sleep. And we also have a high-level wizard instead of a wizard that changed class into something else.
Yeah, I'm thinking about how we get through Baramos. So, we'll put him to sleep. We've got a nice sword, although we don't have a particularly high-level hero.
Yeah. This is a pretty typical hero level, though. Then we got our fighter as well, and the pilgrim's not really going to contribute any damage. But the mage could cast spells on him. I think ice is 70% to hit.
That's pretty good.
So for sure, Hero and Pilgrim are going to try to put Baramos to sleep. Then we're going to need to lower his defense while by killing Hero and probably the fighter too. And then Mage will just start casting Blizzard, and Pilgrim probably just keep throwing out sleep while the other two characters attack. He's at 900 HP, regenerates 100 per turn.
One or two bad possible actions.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, it's another thing is that Baramos is on a fixed rotation. His skills are, he'll use the same 8 skills in order every time, and he also always takes 2 actions per turn. That part's different from the remakes where he's randomly 1 or 2 actions. But it also allows us to cast the Iron Eyes spell from Hero to pick which skills we're going to try to set up with.
Yeah, that's nice. Obviously, we can't Iron Eyes later in the battle because he'll just regenerate HP, but at least it allows us to try to get the saps and sleeps during a safer part of the cycle.
Yep. I would say without any spell resist, we're definitely going to set up on the limbo turn, which sounds scary, but it's better than Explodet.
Yeah, relative to everything else, it's really not so bad. Unless it hits.
Your options are Explodet attack, Fire Breath, Blaze Most, Limbo attack, or Explodet Chaos. And Chaos is equally fight ending.
See how good eight?
Yeah, you can expel these ones, can't you? Kind of.
Nice.
Those mages have Snowstorm and Blazemore and Fire Breath, but they went with Stop Spell and Sleep instead. You got kind of lucky.
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Thermos, good luck.
Interesting. So turn one, he used a couple of herbs and cast Bounce on his mage.
Bounce.
And then he used Iron Eyes.
Yep. Guess maybe the goal is make sure mage is protected in the back there.
Yeah.
Iron Eyes.
For Iron Eyes.
3 Iron Eyes. Let's go.
Okay, we're where we want to be.
Stop. Nice.
Hey, hit him with Sap.
Very good. Yep, one of the things, we mentioned it a little bit, one of the things easier in this version versus Super Famicom is that debuff is not going to wear off, it's staying for the rest of the fight.
Alright.
Blizzard. Nice.
As lead two characters attacking, his wizard's casting Blizzard, and his pilgrim's just healing.
Getting good damage out.
Here the pilgrim's getting hidden. There's also a small chance that the Explodet will get reflected and deal damage, but he does have strong resistance to it, so it's only going to deal at most, or it's only going to deal damage 30%.
Okay! Yes!
Fire breath.
That's good enough.
Got him.
Nice.
Thank you!
See ya, Baramos. That fight going so well in the first try was, did some nice work getting us back on track toward estimate.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going back in here, I suppose, to get the treasure chests, because once you beat Baramos, there are no random encounters anymore until you trigger the next event.
No more random encounters anymore at all, right?
Yeah.
Save the world?
Yeah, forever. Damage tiles are just shut off for eternity.
Yeah, so I mentioned earlier we'd grab a second prayer ring in here. So, pick that up, and on our way.
Good game!
Well, now what do? We told Ellie he didn't have to show up for about another 2 hours.
Yeah, maybe we'll just replay the Dragon Quest Monsters 2 race.
Just when I thought the world was one piece after defeating Barmos, something so scary comes out and what happens to the world? Thank you.
Thanks, Crimson.
Yes.
Alright, so of course we've defeated Baramos, but we hear that there's actually something else going on, and we have to go deep, deep into the earth here. So we fall into this hole and down into the world of
I
darkness.
love this guy. Thank you.
I know, good thing someone left a boat there. We had to work so hard for the first boat, and then that one was just laying around.
Uh-oh. Is this the end of our quest? Okay, now you move.
I was worried. I was really guarding the door.
Alright, so yeah, we went down into the Dark World, and having played Dragon Quest 1 and 2 before, we know that this is Alefgard, the world that DQ1 takes place in. And we're pretty much just gonna do everything you do in DQ1, work on creating the rainbow job. First we're gonna go grab the sphere of light, it looks like. Well, we got the Stones of Sunlight out of Tangential Castle. They're in a slightly different place than they were in DQ1, but still roughly the same area.
We'll make sure to leave them in the right place when we're done here.
Yep. Yeah, and the fairy flute will bury it like 2 steps north of where it is right now. Pretend that's the right spot. I don't know where the helmet of Erdrick comes from, or, you know, why that guy thinks that I need to show you the token to get the helmet. He's probably just scamming you out of the token.
No shopping is no
Yeah, I never
sword
trusted
of
that
kings.
guy. He doesn't trust you either until you show up the token.
Yeah, speaking of Erdrick stuff, the Sword of Kings, the most powerful sword in the game, is unfortunately purchased, so I'm sure we're not getting it.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
But the Thunder Sword is plenty strong, it's only like 30 attack power less.
Oh good, more instant death.
Instant death and the even upgraded version of the squids that we were having trouble with before. These squids have a chance to attack 3 times in 1 turn, and they can get critical hits. That's pretty great.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a little much. Yep, and we're feeling it. Yeah, just get out of there.
Hero, why can't you learn to heal more before level 29? DQ4 hero learns it at 5.
Yeah, it is a little odd learning heal more after you learn the zap spell. It seems pretty backward.
Yeah. Beat and defeat, let's see. I know sleep works on him decently. Yeah, looks like defeat does have a 70% chance to hit criticals. I don't know if we have either one. I know we don't have defeat.
Let's see. Pilgrim would start learning beat level 22 with the 50-50.
Yeah, if you just have the single target, though, it'd be better just to go with sleep if you find the group of 3 of them. Yeah, they have 450 HP each. Alright, we got the fairy flute, which is 4 steps south of the bath, right? Oh wait, no, it's 5 in this game.
Yeah, so Continental Drift has moved the bath.
Oh, is that what it is? It's not
Yeah.
Erdrick forgetting where he found it.
Definitely not that.
Okay, let's go.
Nice. Good time through the Dark World so far.
Yep. Now it's time to climb Coal Tower. We got the fairy flute here. What we do with it in this game is not put a golem to sleep. The goddess Rubis is sealed away in a statue up at the top of the tower, and the flute will let her out. So...
That's important. We can't get through Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 without Rubis. So someone's got to free her.
Nice HP.
Very nice. I have the manual for Dragon Warrior 3 open here, and it says the the flute buried 4 steps south of the bath as well.
Well... It's just always annoyed me with how much Dragon Warrior 1 I played growing up that the flute's in the wrong spot in this game.
Yeah, they really just seem to have accidentally gotten that one wrong.
Life Force Snap. Five HP.
Life Force Nut for the Pilgrim, 5 HP.
2 HP. Three HP.
Five, 2, 3.
Well, at least 2 of those chests change a bit in the remakes. I know on Super Famicom one of those is a Fling Tang Boomerang, and in the Switch version one of those is a Thor Sword.
Yeah. Might have been nice to have boomerangs that were actually able to target everyone in the early games here. You know?
Ooh, ambushed by this. These Magi Wyverns like to cast Chaos.
Got away, no problem though. That's good.
Oh no.
Those Vile Shadows, I think, have the single target beat. Maybe they have both. And Sweet Breath and single target beat.
It's a nasty combination.
Right armor.
See, is that the chest that has the armor radiance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the armor of radiance there, or the light armor, it's going to be a decent defense boost over the armor of terra firma, and it's also going to give us breath and spell resistance to pretty much everything. And in addition, Hero will also regain HP as he walks.
So yeah, it's nice to have somebody with some resistance.
Yeah. That's probably all the resistance we're getting. I feel like this run was the Shield of Heroes' chance to get featured in a run, and that it's still not happening. The poor Shield is just so neglected.
Can't believe we don't want to dive all the way into the cave over in the corner of the continent just to grab the shield.
Yeah. Maybe if you could use spells in that cave, but it's you have to walk all the way out because spells don't work.
Ooh. Straight for the character in the back. But yeah, that winged demon that took the hero out. One of the monsters here in the late game that can attack twice if it wants. It has really high attack power. There's a lot of that flying around these days.
And it's also got Blaze Most. Those guys are actually my friend in the hard type run because I manipulate them into appearing with metal babbles, and then I can cast chaos on them and they kill the babbles for me.
Nice. Alright.
It's our friend the Elysium Bird.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Also see some kind of green scaly creatures that I don't recognize from Dragon Quest games.
Yeah.
No
He's out of here.
pyramids.
Alright, made it to the statue.
Alright, so Ruby says thanks, and she gives us the sacred amulet, which I believe becomes Erdrick's token. Something that Hero could have used 2 minutes ago, because it makes you immune to instant death if you equip it. At least
Would have been nice.
Versions. Yeah, it looks like it does give you resist in this version. Are we gonna go for the King Merzon drop? No, it looks like we're killing him.
Going for the clear chillin' vibes.
King Merzon has a chance to drop a magic bikini, which has resistances, so it'd be pretty nice to have.
Yeah. What is that? No defense, but good resistances.
It gives some amount of defense. It's just the dangerous bikini that gives 1 defense. It gives nothing else.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it costs 78,000. There's the triple particles. This fight shows up a lot, and since these guys can always take up to 3 actions per turn, Everhate used to say that he believes in the legendary 9 crit Kragakul's turn, which nobody wants to see.
Yeah. Let's put that off a while longer.
They've got 150 attack. I don't think anybody in a speedrun would survive the first 8 hits, so I don't think it's ever going to happen.
I think if it was happening, they would not cut away and they would just show them beating the dead bodies of the heroes.
Yeah. And War paralyzed the fighter. The fighter leveled up off the experience. 1 strength for a fighter?
Oof. And so we hopped off in there to talk to that elf, and she just gives you the Staff of Rain. I don't think the developers had any ideas for how to hide the Staff of Rain. You don't have to train a harp for it, just get the Staff of Rain.
Yep, just pop in. You're clearly the hero, just, go grab it.
Then pretty much just as easily, we've got the rainbow drop. From a guy who's just surrounded by weapon and armor shop signs, I don't know why.
And even if he were weapon and armor shops, it wouldn't matter to us today.
Yeah. Hopefully that didn't count as shopping. I think we're about to get a world leaf. You might also tag Remote already at the return point. Oh, and his program has 3 MP. That'd be another reason to go there.
Yeah, let's go visit town for just a minute here, maybe.
I've been watching too many Super Famicom runs when they're like, Remote, where's that?
Yeah, I see Crimson literally as a split for Rimildar, so
Oh, yeah. Right in front of me.
somewhat more important to him.
The Stark World seems to be going well. He's getting golds on every split.
Yeah, maybe he was just learning his way around the Dragon Warrior 1 world.
Yeah, and this box is an accessory called the Ring of Life. It's also here in the remakes, but when you equip it, you get the same HP regeneration effect that the Armor of Light gives you, Armor of Radiance.
Alright, let's go visit the bank one more time.
Moving some stuff around here. He put the iron helmet on the Pilgrim, and he equipped the unlucky helmet there on the hero.
130 defense. Not a bad trade-off to get 0 luck.
He's also got the Sacred Amulet equipped on hero now, which I mentioned that protects you from instant death. How are we getting the Sword of Illusion?
What? 3D.
So that lady gives you a sword if you've beaten Baramis. Oh, we're going to the real world tree. Second world tree must be banned. So you can search the same coordinate in the Dark World and find a world tree as well. World leaf. It's right outside Vermildar.
Oh, interesting. Guess that would be a glitch, huh?
Yeah, it's one of the few real glitches I know about that work on NES.
Let's final battle. Let's go.
Alright, into Zoma's castle.
It's like, I think it's this top row of trees here, the second from the right.
Wow, that is like right there. Pretty much have to walk across it just to get to Rimildar.
Yep.
Somewhat different than being in the giant forest where Russia would be on the map.
Come on, birds. This is revenge for earlier.
Pita.
Yeah, Crimson is no friend to birds.
I don't think any RPG player is a friend of birds. really any video game genre. They're horrible in platformers too.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, let's go try that again. So pretty safe to say I don't think Crimson's expecting it to totally complete Zoma's castle on the first try.
And maybe not. We might see where he's at after the Granite Titans and decide if he's going forward or just going back to heal.
Oh, Wizard finally gained another level. That didn't take long.
Didn't mind B-Dragon.
Yeah, B-Dragon's a 50-50 starting at level 34, so lost that one. Hopefully it wasn't counting on it.
These speed
Can use it on
agreement.
bosses, but I don't
No
know, he probably
limbo.
wouldn't.
No limbo.
And Crimson saying that his Pilgrim doesn't have the Limbo spell, which these Granite Titans coming up are very vulnerable to. So we'll probably put him to sleep and kill him with damage instead.
Nice, that's pretty clean.
Beats.
Oh, flute.
Yeah, I forgot you can put people to sleep with that.
Nice use of that. Basically a golem, right?
At least casting beat on them. Yeah, after you enter Zoma's castle, you walk into this room and you get locked in, and you have to fight 3 sets of statues. No liquid metals were harmed in the making of this mage. We did kill one in the Necrogon, but the whole team benefited from that. For this mage, we just killed 150 Elysium birds. No big deal. It was pretty quick, honestly.
Yeah, I blinked and it was pretty much over.
Yeah, I also just fell asleep and woke up and it was over. I'd actually completely forgotten that me and Hactical looked at Crimson's VODs and found that, yes, he did grind for an hour and a half to learn Invisible. About halfway through the grind, I realized, wait, I already knew that this happened.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty much the only way to make it happen anytime quickly. You gotta funnel the experience somehow.
If you needed the whole party to get up there might be better ways to go about it, but like I was saying, the metal babbles in that part of the game only show up solo. So it's not like you can kill a babble, then kill off everyone but mage and finish the fight.
Nice bits.
That's Numbers flying. If you're talking about the Elysium bird, no, it's the thing that Kongs call for backup and Green Dragons call for him too. They just cast heal us and run away. Yeah, we made it through the statues now, so now we're at the throne room of Charlotte Castle. I don't know who in this game tells you to do it, but if you've played at Dragon Quest 1, you know there's a secret staircase behind the throne. Oh yeah, Hades Condor is a recolor of Elysium Bird or vice versa. Oh, there's the Elysium Bird now.
Yep. Gotta be scared of the blue bird, not the red bird.
Yeah. Of course, in the Dark World, they're not even worth more XP than anything else. That's all that makes them good, is that they are a Dark World encounter. How's he gonna get through the room? Straight on through. Nice. Oh, no. He did the half. Yeah, there's that whole room there with all those directional tiles where when you're standing on them, you have, like, it rotates your controls. But you can actually get through it just by holding up, and your character will walk like in this big S shape and drop you off up top.
Yeah.
So usually speedrunners will either do like halfway just walking straight through the tiles like he did and actually rotating his movement, or sometimes they'll just have practiced the entire walk through there. On NES, it probably matters more to go straight up because of how random the encounters are, but on SFC, I think you're less likely to skip an encounter by learning the whole thing.
Yeah, definitely just running into fewer encounters, generally getting through here.
Oh!
So, ooh,
Mm.
That's not great.
not great.
So you could use his World Leaf here, and it looks like that's what he's doing. But if he were to leave and heal, then he could actually approach the final boss gauntlet with 2 World Leaves, because there's one in a treasure chest down here. So... But it would take quite a while to walk back here.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna keep going. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's like 2/3 of the way through the castle. This floor is halfway done, and then there's one floor after it.
Yep. Grab the Sage's Stone. Head into the boss rush.
And if anything else goes wrong, you can still try to get the Sage's Stone, then leave and get a new leaf and start over.
Nice HP.
Yeah, definitely one of those.
Nice
items that makes
HP.
things considerably easier. Alright, some good levels there. It's good. Definitely looking for good HP gains where we can get them. It's a really important stat, and unlike Super Famicom and Game Boy Color, we don't have personalities in this game that we can use to try to get better stat growth.
One step. Oh! これどうすんだ
Yeah, there's some damage here.
This is one of the worst encounters in this dungeon on Famicom. The issue here is that the Archmages on the right have the revive spell, so if you don't kill them both at the same time, they'll keep reviving each other.
Yep. Hopefully you can take that second one out quickly. Okay. Sigh of relief. Definitely feels like the final dungeon in the game. Just throws all kinds of bad stuff at you. you can see our MP is starting to get kind of low, so
Much.
we'll see how far we can take it before using the prayer rings, but that time is likely coming up soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could have been worse. They have 2 ice breath attacks and they use the weak one.
Alright, just gonna put the future gons to sleep here and take him out.
No.
Farming the granite. That's one theory, I guess. It's like one of them gonna put to sleep.
Yeah, making good use of that flute.
Yeah.
Mm.
The later it gets, the harder it is for me to focus on the Japanese text. We're coming up on 6 a.m. We're almost there now.
Yep. It's okay, you don't have anything resembling a sleep schedule anymore after 18-hour DW7 run.
Yeah. Then a restream shift today, just about as long.
Fairy flute's out of tune. It's been buried underground, it's probably all full of dirt.
Yeah. If it's wood, it's probably warped from the moisture, too. This bridge over a bunch of blue. Yes.
Okay, Danny.
Oof. Jeez. Alright, hey, what's going on over here? Daddy.
It's Papa Ortega with his Famicom sprite.
Yep. Turns out Hero is related to Kandar, in case you ever wondered.
Yep.
Kanda.
Ortega. Jago's really dragging this fight out with his heel walls.
Yep. Doesn't doesn't want to just let King Hydra win here.
That's another one. Good, he put King Hydra to sleep. I woke up immediately though.
You're not helping, Ortega. Okay.
Gotcha.
There he goes. It's the slower version of the song that plays too, is NES exclusive.
Yeah, it must be. Yep. Not a great fight with the Archmage and two of the Lion Roars.
Yeah.
Lion Roars can cast Blaze Most, Inframost.
Nice bounce.
Bounce.
Nice bounce.
At least that guy's gone.
Okay. Oh no. Okay.
Oh no. Alright, we can't lose anyone else here.
HP for fighter there.
One broken.
Ring broke.
Still has one left.
There's one in the treasure chest here too.
Made it to the treasury here. Yeah, don't get the mimic info. Don't accidentally open that one. But yeah, this is the probably highest density treasure in the entire game. Just 4 chests with a Sage's Stone, World Leaf, the Wizard's Ring, and then Stone of Life.
Yep.
It's a lot of value.
I think in the remakes, one of the 2 mimics gets replaced with a tiny metal too.
Yep, it's pretty useful to get tiny metals this late in the game, of course. Why wouldn't you?
OK! いいファイ。
We'll take any levels that it wants to give us at this point.
ナイス
The Stridify, is that why he was? Yes, okay.
Yep. Perfect timing.
Yes, perfect. Broken.
Oh. No.
Well, that's bad luck.
It's every 2 steps.
Yeah, every time we see these guys, it's pretty scary because have the chance to do another critical hit. Plus, if they just decide to focus on one character with all their attacks, that could also be pretty trouble. Another 10 HP for the hero, that's nice. Alright, well, we've gotten this far. Crimson getting prepared for the boss rush here.
Alright. So... yeah, we made it to the bottom of Zoma's castle. He's gonna come down and just yell at us for a bit, then throw King Hydra at us. We've already seen King Hydra fight Ortega. He's literally the same monster. All he does is breathe fire and attack. Yeah, with parry fighting, he's not going to outdamage the Sage of Stone.
Yeah, not too much to worry about here. Also, you know, the first couple bosses in the boss rush here don't have too high HP, so the fight should go fairly quickly once we can get some damage out.
Yeah. This guy's got 550 HP and he generates 100 per turn.
Yep. Remember that, yeah, the third boss in the boss rush, Baramusconis is what, 900 HP?
Yeah.
Huge amount. Maximum any monster this game can have is, what, the 1023? 1024?
Yeah, it's in 23. I think Thoma's the only one who has it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about as safe as it gets.
Alright.
Walking in this encounterless area just to try to recover some HP for
Walking
free.
here.
Alright, second fight of the boss rush. Baramos bonus. So, a lot of the same classic hits that the original Baramos was playing here. Blowdet, Blaze Most, Chaos. I think also follows the same cycle. Fortunately, we're a lot stronger than when we fought Baramos the first time.
Nice.
Just going for damage. Finish it out. Nice. Alright. Back from the dead. Baramos Gonus. Yeah, this interesting fight really just attacks. Has a ton of HP and really high attack power. No defense, no agility. So you see Crimson really trying to protect character in the back who's not able to do the parry glitch, which is pretty helpful in this fight.
3 broken. No rings.
Oh. Alright, we broke the final prayer ring there.
Well, he's still got plenty of magic. It's just gonna be an issue if he wipes, so gotta beat him this attempt. His levels are really good.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape here. Alright. Coming out of that in pretty good shape.
Yep. Okay, so Zoma's coming up here. So we're gonna use the Sphere of Light on Zoma to weaken him, and then we're gonna do something else special to do damage to him, which is throw herbs at him. So Zoma's kind of got like an undead weakness to healing, kind of like Final Fantasy zombies, but they didn't really accommodate for herbs. The values of damage that herbs use are read from an out-of-bounds memory address, so they actually can deal up to 255 damage. So, for lucky, this fight could take 2 turns if the herbs roll good, but we'll see. They can actually also deal 0 damage because of how the math is calculated. If the base damage plus the random number it rolls equals 256, it'll do 0 damage.
Hoping for good luck here. Crimson put a lot of work into gathering these herbs. Wasn't able to buy any from any shop.
Okay, let's go!
Let's go, good luck. Alright, so here we bring him into his weakened form.
Yep.
Speed up, bike here.
He'll speed up and bike hill there. He's gonna go with the Sage's Stone. Try to sap him. Okay, sap hit, but he went after the Huron. So something to note here about Sap is that if Zoma uses his Freezing Waves attack, it will reset Zoma's stats as well, not just the party's. It's Cold Breath, Blizzard. Press and heal more on him for damage. Double physical.
Mm-hmm.
A little scary, but he survived.
Yeah, we're all still here.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Attack twice, but he spread it out. Not
Ham
a problem at all.
attack!
Yeah, not bad. Keeping our buffs too.
13.
Herb attack.
Let's go.
13. Whoops.
No web, nice. Million rock!
Ooh,
There you go.
246. Yeah, let's go.
Go, 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 go!
It's like I said, the randomness on the herb damage actually pushes it over the maximum damage of 256. So sometimes it wraps over and does 14 damage, but sometimes it does 246.
Nice crit. Oh,
Yeah,
destroyed.
got him. Alright, GG.
GG.
Thank you!
Ooh.
GG, thank you! Arigato!
It's the Shield of Heroes.
Alright, now we just need to remember how to get out of here.
No shopping run.
Victory march, the party of the
Complete.
fighter, the wizard, the cat, and the hero.
Light has returned to the world.
Thank you, I told you.日本のみんなも応援ありがとう。エンビリブー
We worked hard for that spell.
Might as well.
Let me get the trumpets. Nice run.
Thank you.
Love that the cat is talking to the cat there. Very nice.
Duty cash.
very cool. Really fun chance to show off the challenge run in the Famicom version of the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a good run.
Yeah, really interesting. Definitely some routing and some parts of the game that you do not ordinarily see in other versions of the speedrun. So very cool. Fun to see it with Crimson doing the run as well. Really experienced Japanese Dragon Quest speedrunner. So always fun to see the energy and creativity that he always brings to these runs.
魂燃やしてもう一度戦うと誓うどこかできっと誰かが愛の言葉を待ってる何もいらない強くなりたい光り輝く大地を目指して青空に耳をふらせば振り向くなもう二度と夢に見た微笑みを胸にどこかできっと誰かが自由への道求める早く会いたい笑い合いたい溢れる想い導く世界へ唇を噛みしめた時魂燃やしてもう一度戦うと誓う Thank you very much!
Thank you, Crimson.
Ah! 長時間コメンテーターありがとうございました。見ている方、応援の方もありがとうございました。日本語伝わらないかもしれないけど。やりきった。
Of course, we're on JRTA timing, so we finish out the credits and timing will end when we hit to be continued.
Yes. Whew.
Nice run.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Andrew. Whew. やりました。やりきりました。
All right. We'll get ready for the next run. I'm Anatoliu. I've been doing commentary with the Countess. Your runner today has been Crimson. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Had a lot of fun with this run. Stick around. We've got Dragon Quest VIII for the 3DS. 90% true ending with Creative Ellie coming up.